Let me just check that, indeed, it has begun again. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Good. Well, good. Yay. It looks like we're happening. At least in two places. Woohoo! Well, I'm just gonna jump straight into it. Where am I? Where am I? Where's the buttons? All the buttons. All the buttons! Hello! Welcome to day 2 of... Oh, I'm too far off the camera. My camera doesn't go far enough. It would be touching the Banner Saga right now if I could indeed have a camera that was so zoomed out that I would be but a speck. Welcome, my name's Bitman. Bitman. God, I'm doing it again. Yesterday I had a few moments where I read words on this Banner Saga game, and I just could not pronounce them as time went on. They got worse and worse for me as time went on, so hopefully I don't have that happen again. But, yes, welcome for day 2 of Banner Saga on its 10th anniversary. My name is Bitman, and what we do every week here is we're just going to play games on their anniversary and have a look at whether we find them to be timeless classics, or whether they've held up, whether they're still good in the current year. Usually we're looking at anniversaries, 5 years, 10 years, 15, 20, 25. Can go over 50 nowadays, I think, but that's very few games. It's basically just different versions of Pong, I think, if you go to 50 years plus at the moment. But given I'm coming up on 40 years myself, this anniversary of 40 years is a few years away. Probably starting to get into the NES anniversaries as well of decent quality. Anyway, distracted by age and time and the passing of it. But today, Banner Saga, and I've just had a big realization as I sit here on the title screen. Usually, when I stream, and, for a lot of you who are looking at this on YouTube, because this is only my second stream on YouTube, thank you, Restream. Not sponsored, because I'm not sponsored by shit. Second stream on YouTube, and usually what I've done on my previous Twitch streams is I usually just let the game run in the background. There's usually a lovely title sequence, and this is lovely, very beautiful. But the lovely title sequence always comes with a little bit of just nice background music, nice ambient background music. And it's not in the Banner Saga. That's sort of thrown me for a bit. I've just gone, huh, interesting. Because, if you go into the Banner Saga, in the options, there's a buy soundtrack button. So they want you to buy the soundtrack. Sell the soundtrack. Who makes this game again? What's their names? Credits. Banner Saga. Stoic. Is that the company? Stoic? I believe it is. And they put a logo at the bottom. It's a very classic. Whoa, is that their Patreons? Kickstarter backers. Damn. Damn, that's good. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to be here all day. Can I super scroll this? I cannot. See, we're not going to go through all that. Where are we? What's it called? The Banner Saga. Who made this? Is it Stoic? Is that what I saw there? I would have expected a bigger logo. The Banner Saga. On Steam. And it's made by Stoic Studio. Yeah, okay. Known for the Banner Saga 1, the Banner Saga 2, the Banner Saga 3. And the soundtracks of all of those. And Towerbone coming soon. Ooh, a new game. Oh, very pretty. Very pretty looks to be their modus operandi. Anyway, if Stoic are watching this, which I'm sure they're not, but if they are, happy 10th anniversary to the Banner Saga, where you really took off and made a beautiful game. But for the next games, I hope you've not only is there a nicer background, such a running background sound going on here, running background track. But I think if you're trying to sell a soundtrack, I should be able to sort of maybe, when I load the game up, maybe flick through some of the soundtrack. Be like, hey, what else have you got? And you play a few tunes. More games are getting into this nowadays, where you can actually control the soundtrack. I think it's something to appreciate. Anyway, a little distraction. Resume. Where were we? Yesterday, I lost Gunnulf at the end, and I didn't give a shit after that. Everything was going well, but I feel like I've lost. I've made every wrong choice I can make, I think, and we've gotten to this point. These are the heroes. Oh, we've just gotten a Dragonstone, I believe. Lost Gunnulf in a dialogue choice, And what I think I'm finding here, this is going to be my prediction on how maybe the whole game goes. My prediction is, if there's a dialogue choice, there's 3 choices. This is how the gun off one appeared to be. There was the choice to save gun off, just, you know, be safe on that. There was the choice to try be more like save the money. And there was a choice to try get it all. I feel like if the choice is to try do it all, it's going to fail. Everything's going to fail. So I should, in that case, be like, one of these seems to be more on the lines of safety for X, and I want X instead of Y or something. Make the choice. Just commit. Commit, Bitman. Jeez. I did get fast salt. What's this guy do? Oh, no. All right. Yeah, no, I used him last time. And he died. All right, I got a willpower stone I can give to Hakon, maybe? Not the worst idea. There we go. All right, so we were on the map. Fantastic map, by the way. I literally want to stare at this all day, but probably not very exciting stream. So this crew in chapter 1, they went from here to, like, I don't know, here-ish, Vertiful? Somewhere around there. And now in chapter 3, they're making their way to Ridgehorn, I believe, because that's where the dredge are. I've got another old mate somewhere over here to Frostfella, where basically anyone that could die on the way died. So I'm curious to see how that continues. But for now, God, look at that map, so good. Where's the X button? For now, I think I just pulled up camp because I wasn't sure where I was going to rest next. All my characters are rested. It's time to explore. I feel like I haven't gone to a village for a long time. We just passed the Godstone Dengler, I believe. And I please forgive me for all the pronunciations, because they're all going to be wrong. Is this, as you see, in the distance you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Moga, but it does get their attention. We use fires like that to lead them along in the Great Wars. Yeah, but they wised up to that after a while, interjects another warrior. Or it could be someone trying to get our attention, claims for salt. The other group from Schlid was sent this way. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. Yeah, check it out yourself. The sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash through the foliage. Sidestepping Varl and Dredge bodies along the way, you burst into a scene of carnage. A vast number of Varl surrounded by Dredge. Explosions go away, you charge to the fight. I like Eric. I like all these guys a bit more. He just passes willpower around. He's great support. But I feel like the rest is more useful. Especially if there's Dredge Slingers. God, Ludin was so good against Dredge Slingers. Bercy, I just like his character. Hakon is the main man. I've got to level him up. Moga's absolutely just the best. For Salt, I like the idea of. So yeah, let's go. Leave it as is. It worked last time. Reasonably well. No slingers. Ludin. See, now I want to change. Morale declined. I just got here. Alright, I can... Oh, well, she should be there. Jeez. She should be back here somewhere. Hakon, Bercy. So I want Moga up there. I probably want this guy in here. I want Ludin to probably be, yeah, damaging well. Throw him in there. Sure, good as it gets. I have to hit someone with it? Ah, crap. I forgot how this worked. Also found out how the horn worked last time. I was trying to save it for a special occasion, but I shouldn't have. Now, Malice could work here, but I feel like just attacking. Just good. Straight good here. Counter. Good man. Alright, so if I... So he can not get around. Okay. So she should move. And then... Attack. You. Just... Ooh. Let's get... The quicker the better. I feel like, generally speaking. The quicker I get some of these guys out, the better. 7. Yeah, let's get some damage going. Okay, I'm appreciating the willpower a bit more here. Hack on. 8! 9! God damn it. Yeah, alright, use your willpower because you're almost dead. Can't believe I stuffed up Moga's thing. Ah, man. Alright. No, that's Hakon. Who's this? That's Bercy. Ah, I get him confused. Oh, I've missed this. I need an undo button. I'm too quick on it. Oh no, can I not move again? Just let me move a little bit more. Good. Good job, Bitman. Great start. Fantastic start. Literally without fail. Alright, we're going to block that way. We're going to bring the pain to return the favour loss. Nice. So 2, return the favour 3. Nice, okay. Now here, I think I'd like to, if I can, just start taking some health. Because he does too much damage. Oh, I forgot Luda was back there. God damn. This is one of the worst starts yet. Okay. Flashing means it's in range. 4. Man, just picking a strategy game up right at the start is rough. You're just not ready for it. I mean, I think it's best for him to just attack. Knock 2 Bob back. Yeah, I mean, just use the willpower at this point. You're already low, huh? What do we need here? Just need to attack. Oh, I should use willpower. Percy. Oh my god. Is she dead? That's okay. What do we got? Hack on. Oh, he does 11. Done. Attack. Get him, hack on. Wow, he really went around that guy. I want to block. Who's next? You. Then you. Okay. I mean, Moga's doing very good here, blocking the path, basically. I probably can just start attacking. Oh, poor Bercy. Have Bercy on me. That's terrible. I think just start swinging, mate. Someone's got to do it. Alright, you next, big guy? Yeah. Move. If I can trap here with a move here, that'd be good. Trap. Yeah. And you won't move through it. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It's nice to have happen. Who's next? You? Then you. I mean, let's get you in, and then just attack, I think. I think you're dead, so I'll just need to take out the armor. This guy's got to rest all the time. I can't do my whirlwind. That's okay. Alright, that's alright. That's alright. Attack. Start laying in the damage, I think. So hopefully it does a bit less. I still don't know what this does, but I worry about it. Does this hit everyone? Let's try. 5. Ah. Is anything nearby? We'll never know. Moga. I think I take out... That guy's next. That guy's after. That guy's after. And Moga can, very easily, just kill this guy. Which would be nice. I should have willpowered. Ah. I'm just not paying attention. It's me. It's not you, it's me. Stop that spinning. He's still spinning. Oh, she can kill? I like it. I like her. I don't know why. The lady in red. As she was foretold. So I can attack from here, right? Attack, add an extra willpower. Nice. He's the warrior left, right? That's okay. It's just one guy. Let's get some armor down. Preparation of the pillage. Let's get hack on. Yeah, just attack, man. Oh, it doesn't actually guarantee. Well, I should do this then. Oh, hack on again. It happens to him every time. Doesn't matter what I do, just every time. Attack this guy. Let's get some damage out so he does less damage. I like that mechanic. I think it's done very good. Oh. So I can blow this horn anytime, right? Not that I need to. So if I go here, he's safe. He's completely safe. Beautiful. Completely safe. Ah, we'll go for it. What's the chance? 10% of the time? All the time. Not even a worry. Moga. Wish I could see the stats. I mean, there's never a bad reason to level up Moga. He just seems to do it. I want to level up the rest, but Moga's just fantastic. Fantastic. My renown grows. Temper by blood rolls. User, hack on, lots of promotions. Oh, all of the promotions. I should look before I actually start playing next time. Hack on, injured again. It's what he does. It's just what he does. Loves to be injured. As the fighting wraps up, one of the Val puts his axe away and puffs on a pipe. Hack on, he greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that he had come from Schlid and was surrounded. He spotted you in the distance and lit a fire to draw your attention, at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at the caravan, their sizable detachment joins your rank. I do like a sizable detachment. 280 Val! Jeez. Moga comes to you privately. I've seen some of the warriors disappearing, he says. At first thought it was my imagination, but now I'm certain several have gone missing. Mostly men, but some Val too. Can't quite figure it. If it's an abandonment, you can't let it stand. Have Morgan questioned the ones that have returned? I don't want to send Moga off. I have a feeling something might happen here. I like the idea of making friends with Luden because he's a brat, but I have hopes for him. I really hope for him. I think he's got potential. I think he could be potentially, maybe, kinda good. You know, one day, sort of, in the future, give or take. I don't want to make an example. When asked Luden. I ordered it, says Luden when you confront him. I sent my men to bring back gold from the cart you left behind. If you have a problem with the warriors joining them, maybe they should keep them under control. pummel him in his stupid face. Yeah, explain your actions. You have a pile of gold at the bottom of the hill, says Ludin. What are the chances will still be there much from now? The only reason we aren't each carrying a share is because you don't trust us. Threaten him if he doesn't stop. Yeah, sure. I've already stopped, he says. We're too far now for him to catch back up to the caravan. His smug demeanor is nearly unbearable. What a prick. I have hopes for him, but the story doesn't want me to have hopes for him. Your worries demand a break. You halt the caravan with a sigh. But in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Mogga leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgehorn just start to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across the clear sky toward the fort. We should follow those birds. Are you okay? Without a word, Mogga starts running towards the birds and tumbles over a cliff. Suddenly he's gliding through the air, flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swims towards Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which becomes like a log from a smouldering campfire. What? You think you've lost your mind? You think? Then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling rocks. What's going on, you mutter? Mogga approaches the camp. Hakon, did you see? He starts. Yeah. You both agree to keep it to yourselves. What? What? Huh? What? Care? Promote? How much do I need now? 15. Oh, okay, so now the renown's going to go into one direction, isn't it? Let's save the promotions. I need more renown. Just in case. Should I rest Hakon? Great morale. How much rest do you need? I mean, I feel like I'm about to get into Ridgehorn with some big fights. There we go. It's a big camp. Was it a vision? A vision of Mogga dying? Oh, damn. I was going to level you up, Mogga. I'm sure you've seen them, Mogga says, but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us too. Just half a day out from thick woods. We might lose them there. There's more in front of us. Then we should kill the ones behind us first. It's not the time to start taking risks. There must be 1,021 of them. Why are they always exactly the same number as I have? Charge. They're nervous. I don't know how the Dredge are nervous still, but we're going in. For the renown. Alright. Last time, he wasn't that very good. Struggling with Bercy a bit. I wonder if Eric would just be a bit better, but Percy's it's just got a bit more stats, except the willpower. Let's try Eric instead of Percy. Just for a bit. I do like Percy. I don't mind Eric either. See how we go. See how we go. Alright, it's a classic setup. It's the classic setup. Is that a slinger? Just a grunt. Man, they introduced the slingers and they haven't shown me them again. Were they meant to be that rare? Okay, I want probably Eric to be on this side. Ludin to be there too. He's gonna be there. Mogga's there, you're gonna taunt this guy. Done. Nice and tight. So I have to move in to do the bring the pain. We're going to 2-star it. Oh, sucks to be so big, huh? We're going to... Is this guy next? No, this guy's next. Then that guy. Well, you know what? We're going to malice him. Just for the animations. Just for the... Oh! Basically, are you not entertained? Oh, no, no. Hakon's in a bad spot. No, wait. She's in a bad spot. She can already attack from here, though, right? Slag and burn? Ooh, I do like that idea. Slag that area. Yep. And either this guy has to go through it, or he has to go around it. Oh, the deflections. I guess Hakon is still a turn away. We're going to put you... That's going to burn me, right? This one didn't light on fire? How come some doesn't light on fire? That's what I'm not quite sure on. Seems like sometimes they light on fire, sometimes they don't. I don't quite get it. We're going to... I think... I think we're going to get Luden in there too. He's just going to start swinging. This guy's not going to move, probably. Is that Luden's effect? Hold on. I can't tell. So this will not damage me, right? Who's next? That guy. And that guy. The beauty about Eric is that he can just move in and out. So I just am. I'm going to be a bit careful with Eric this time. Gives two. I mean, yeah, sure. To any ally at any range. Oh, really? Wants anyone lower willpower? Can I give him? I can give more than they've got, right? So I give it extra to, like, this guy. Does he now have extra? Oh my gosh. I need to figure out why I'm getting a chain reaction. I feel like I've missed something here. Gonna sneak, because I'm worried. If they can move through. I feel like I'm gonna keep him here. No, I'm gonna move far. I want to sneak him in there eventually. Yeah. Alright, we're doing this again, because the Bring the Pain's so good. Oh, the chain reaction's killing him. It's fantastic. Do I just Malice again? I feel like Malice is just really good. I should always do Malice. Just for the taunt. Alright. Sneak her in here. What's the range on far? So I can move her like here. Siege and burn here. Let's see, why not? Their armor is shredded. I have no idea why. But it's good to know. Who's next? That guy. I should just attack him then. It's just on the chance to do this damage. See? Beautiful. Now I want to... Who's low on willpower? Can you check? 5-7. There you go. Okay, you can check. 3-5. 7-7. 7-4. 4-4. I do want to sort of sneak him in there. But then I can't move Hakon in there at any chance. I can really get him all the way over there. Does put him in that danger zone. If I wipe this guy out, who goes next? He goes next. Every chance he just goes through and does a lot of damage. If I move the... Okay, I'm gonna move him here. Hakon's next though. It's hard to figure out. I'm gonna rally. Who's next? Mo's coming up. Rally in for 2. Rally for 2. There you go, mate. Oh, he can't fit in. Just doesn't fit in with the crowd. Okay. Who's next? So this guy. Then that guy. And that guy. And Hakon to sort of get an earlier turn. Maybe if I squeeze him in there. And then bring the pain on. Yeah. Just keep bringing the pain. It's too good. Why would I do anything else? Oh, I don't need to do that, do I? Just a normal attack. Beautiful. Hey there, Taco! Good to see you again. Thanks for popping by. We are trying to remember how to play the game. Weesh. We're going to... We're just gonna sneak back here. And slag and burn. Oh, there's no good slag and burn spot, is there? Oh well, we're just gonna attack. Or should I slag and burn here? Is that? Nah. We're just gonna attack them. Hope you're having a good, I was gonna say Friday, but it's actually only Thursday for me, so. He hit his own dudes! Easy. Yeah, Luda, mate. You know what? You've been a bit of an asshole lately. Nah, you're good though. You're one of the good ones. Just get in there. Get a swing in. Right. This guy, yeah, I want old mate here. Yeah. 10. Love an axe. Where do you want to start YouTube and stream? Good question. What did make me want to start YouTube and stream? I generally think... Oh, it's a long story. It's a really long story, but I found myself, you know, quite enjoying the YouTube sort of, you know, the consumption of YouTube. I find myself watching a lot of YouTube going, oh, you know, these people look like they're having fun. Oh, Moga! Oh, right in the calf. And I guess more specifically, I've always been searching for what to do in life. This is probably a very common, common problem for people, but basically, I never know what I want to do. And thought long and hard, and basically came to a realization that, you know, I want something fun to do. You always talk about how you want to wake up in the morning, and you know, if you love your work, you never work a day in your life. That's the motto that people used to say to us all the time. Don't know how true that is anymore, because you're always working. That's about what you do. Always working hard. But I've tried a few jobs in my career, and you know, I thought before I started doing them that I would enjoy more. Thought that, you know, I would enjoy game dev more than I did. I thought I would enjoy IT and computers more than I did. Heck, I thought I'd enjoy Coffee Club and McDonald's jobs more than I did. But unfortunately, not really. Like, I sort of struggled with a lot of them. And it's because I always had this feeling inside of just like, you know, you want to, how do you say it? There's a lot of reasons you work, and for me, the idea of ikigai, which is the alignment of, you know, 4 key things. I'll talk about that another day maybe, but can I attack still here? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by attacking. The alignment of ikigai is 4 things. Ikigai is you work because you like it, you work because you're good at it, you work because you get rewarded for it, usually financially, but it could be otherwise. And the other one's because the world needs it. And every job I've sort of applied that to, I've struggled to meet more than 2 of those. But the idea of YouTube to me sort of actually does meet more of those, other than the fact that I don't get paid for it. But so far, I really enjoy the process of it. I always like the idea of entertaining. And I've found through COVID and lockdowns, which, you know, I copped pretty hard in Australia. We'll pull back as every group. Especially in lockdowns, I found that while I thought I was an introvert, which, you know, I play games. I like playing games. Commonly comes with the idea of being an introvert. Actually, I'm a bit of a blabbermouth, and I miss talking to people. So streaming is a way for me to try and recapture the idea of talking to people. Because I've been working from home for like 3 or 4 years now, and I just miss people. I just miss talking. Not the sound of my own voice. I honestly don't care about the sound of my voice. No one likes the sound of their own voice. Well, some people like the sound of their own voice. I don't like the sound of my own voice. It's very nasally. It's very Australian. I couldn't put on an accent if I tried. But I just missed the interaction, the human element, as it would be. So if I could somehow have a job that was making people happy and I was able to be happy as well, then that's sort of everything I want. That would be perfect, to have a job where people are happy and I'm happy too. And yeah, seems to be happy. I seem to be pretty happy when I'm talking about stuff. Enemies in the game suck half the time. They just stand there and watch until it's their turn. I don't know. I actually didn't ask this yesterday when we were talking, Taco, but are you much of a strategy game player or a tactics game player? Because this is the bread and butter of tactics games. Is that basically you could take your turns attacking. You get a turn, they get a turn, you get a turn, they get a turn. Lots of different games apply these rules of when you get a turn in different ways. The classic chess, you get a turn, they get a turn, you get a turn, they get a turn. You can do whatever you want in your turn with your pieces. But when you get to these sort of party-based tactic games, like the Banner Saga obviously is, Fire Emblem, well, maybe not Fire Emblem, but, you know, maybe Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, things like that. Usually, you get a character that gets a turn on your team, and then they get a turn on their team. You get a turn on your team, you get a turn on your team. Mario and Luigi games, Paper Mario, yeah, they're tactics games for sure. But these are more the how would you define them? Those games are more like an turn-based RPG would be how they would phrase those. They would call these ones turn-based tactics. The words are actually really badly used because you definitely use tactics in turn-based RPGs. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I actually haven't played that. I do actually want to play that. That's on... Like, I was just so curious that they made that. But anyway, yeah. Different tactic games do it differently. I always enjoy it because it is chess-like in a way, and you have to think about it. If you apply real-world stuff to it, yeah, it doesn't sort of make sense. It's sort of these games trying to capture the idea of chess. And the idea of chess was trying to capture the idea of battles, which are very real-time. But, you know, they weren't thinking about chess as like, here's 10 pieces against 10 people. It was usually thinking about, like, here's a really... you know, an army of this, and here's an army of this, an army of this. You send the pawns forward, they go against their pawns. That pawn wins if it's got the, you know, positional advantage. But they weren't typically thinking like, if I send Bob into George, and Bob takes him sideways, he's dead. He was thinking more like, well, if we send army group 1 squad 1 down. They catch their squad 1 down by surprise. Hooray! And so it always translates really weirdly when it comes to these, but it is very interesting from like a strategic point of view. Well, that's all games. I mean, all games have a bit of like an uncanny valley when it comes to how do these actually work? Because, like, why isn't anyone reacting? It's because you have to code the reactions. They're tough. Tough to do. Real-time stuff is tough. Tactics, turn-based, makes it just a little bit, like, more controllable for the designers. They can actually plan things a bit better and see them react. Good distraction. Deep inside the woods, you get the distinct sense that dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between trees in every direction. It's not as bad as it could have been if you'd taken a good portion already, you think to yourself. I made the right choice. You call Morga around. Any ideas, Morga? I feel like always asking for ideas is starting to hurt me a bit. I'm going to wait them out, sure. You soon regret the decision. Okay. Guards report more dredge piling up on the woods border by the hour, and everyone bemoans the dark, claustrophobic surrounding. There's time to make a call. Yusa appears unexpectedly. What if, she says, patting her arrows knowingly, you could set part of the wood to fire to draw their attention while you escape, or try to draw them into a trap? Was this your idea? She shrugs innocently. Create a forest fire as a distraction, draw them into the woods, and set them on fire. Lure them into the woods without the fire. Let's do the forest fire distraction. I like it. You escort Rissa about an hour's trek to the far edge of the trees, where she sets up a few soaked rags in key locations. With a volley of flaming arrows, the rags catch a dramatic fashion, setting the area up in flames despite the thickening snow. You hightail it back to the caravan, where Moga is already reporting that dredge are heading towards the fires. Rissa crackles with delight, all but reinforcing the nickname the Val have given her as the Witch. After a long half hour, their numbers have thinned. We'd better get out of here before that really spreads. It's just Moga. You break through the trees and plow into the dredge, hoping to cut through them before one does notice. 703. Charge! Rush into battle. Off we go again. Do you expect to make it big in YouTube? I'd just be happy to be a part of it. Put it lightly. Moga's so good. I can't really take him off. No, I don't expect to make it big. I'd love to make it big, but I'd love to be rich. Everyone wants to be rich and popular. That's not true. I'd just be happy to be able to support my kids with a job that I like. That's as simple as that. Support my family and my kids with a job I'm happy with. And if that can be done through making other people happy, perfect. Absolutely perfect. What else would I want? Yeah. I don't know how much I would need to make this a job, a full-time job, or even a part-time job. I'm treating it like a part-time job, but I also am on borrowed time in a way, because I'm cutting into, hours that I could be spending sort of trying to, do other things, do other job work, do other money-making work. But, yeah. I don't know. I'd enjoy to be able to do this all the time. I don't need to be big. I just need to be settled, content, accounted for. If I can buy the odd Portos, you wouldn't have that in Canada. If I can buy the odd Portuguese chicken burger with grilled chips, with deep fried chips, and a bottle of Coke, that'd be fantastic. As long as you're happy, exactly. That's one of those things that I always said, but probably didn't understand. The idea of always being happy, like, that's tough. It's tough to always be happy. Near impossible, some would say. And by some, mean me. -3 strength in battle. That's okay. He's sort of the tank anyway. I liked this combo. It's worked pretty well. Let's do it again. Yeah, if I had the secret of always being happy, I'd already be doing it. Oh, there's like no one here. There's suspiciously no one here. Yeah, hack on getting there. You can get in there too. These two can deal with that. Sure. Who goes first? Oh, I don't know yet. I can't tell. He goes first. Perfect. Perfect. What about you, Taco? You do much yourself? What's work in Canada like? Or school, if you are younger than that, or retirement, if you're much older than that. I would say, or preschool if you're younger than that, but I don't think you'd be typing so much if you're in preschool. Oi. That's not very nice of you. Oh, I should have done the two. Oops. Classic mistake. Didn't I malice you? Did I not malice? I'm sure. Did I suddenly last a turn of his? Interesting. Oh, mate, that was all the wrong moves. That was every wrong move you could possibly make. So we were talking about, I had to pause to talk to someone. Oh, I was just asking, what about yourself as far as work goes? Work or life? Whatever it may be. Attack this guy, this many. Good old Eric. Get in there, Hakon. Work on a farm. Really? Yeah. What sort of farm? Yeah, kill a few more as they flee. Yeah, I've got cousins out in the countryside of Australia who are farm workers. So I'd be curious to know what sort of farming you do. Chicken farm. Oh, yeah. I actually don't know a chicken farmer. Now I've said about farmers out there. Out in the countryside. I used to have a friend. He actually works in games now. I found out quite funnily because originally we met through something else and he ended up becoming a game dev like me, which was quite funny. And his common go-to phrase whenever we're about to raid something in Ragnarok Online, or you know, do a dungeon run or something like that, he'd always say, "Hold on, before we go, I've got to water the chickens." I just love the idea that he just had to get his watering can or his hose, just be like, "All right, chickens, yeah, water the chickens. Grow big and strong. I'll fertilize you, you know, in the morning." Why does he water the chickens? I don't know. Or why did I find it funny, I guess. I imagine it to be like, you know, like they're flowers that have to grow. Gotta water them. I don't know why he said that. I don't know anything about chicken farming. Most I know is about probably cattle farming, because I have a cousin that started a cattle, well, sort of inherited his mum's cattle farm, his parents' cattle farm. So I know a bit about that, but alright, I'm a bit worried about this fight that's coming up. I sort of wish I'd camped. Maybe I should have camped. Maybe there is a camp coming up. Because I probably do need Morgo to rest. The chicken farm will work on, you don't have to water them, it's automatic. Ah, right. I get you. So a big production then, is it? Yeah, my friend from, you know, The old Ragnarok Online days that would message me on MSN Messenger back in the day. Yes, pretty sure it was just a small family farm. You know, 30 or 40 chickens. A small number of chickens. I don't know if it's a small number. I'm just guessing. It didn't sound like many chickens he had. Enough to be farmable, but not enough to be... Well, more than pets, less than high factory production. It's pretty small, is it? Really? What's a small chicken farm with an automatic? Like, how many chickens are we talking? Teach me the taco chicken farming. What is this mess about? Looks like a full-scale battle happened recently, but only dredged bodies remain. Suspicious. Maybe we'll see something from the tower. Have Val search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on it. And don't set up camp, make fire. We'll take a look, and then we'll get out of here before anything goes wrong. I like it. You mean more wrong. Exactly. 1,000 to 1,200. That seems like a lot of chickens. That's a small one, you say, hey? Okay. What do I get here? What's this? 2-wheel. Let's put it on Eric, the wheelmaster. And then I'm gonna take her off for Bercy, I think. Yeah. Yeah. We are gonna do that. Mogga, I know you're injured, but I'm gonna promote you anyway. Oh, I'm worried he's gonna die. Like literally very soon. For salt's been good. Promote for 5? Yeah, sure. I like the idea that you can just do a little bit more exertion. A little bit more armor break. Yeah, everything else is pretty good. I'm not really worried about anything else. Armor break, a bit more armor. Sounds good. I'm just gonna... Hakon is gonna cop the points. He for sure is gonna cop the points. And he's gonna go... all in on the damage. Absolutely. My man. He promotes again? I don't have 20. That's too much. Hakon, settle down. It's too much. Like round 12, maybe like 500, 600, I'm not sure. Probably more than that. Still hundreds. Hundreds of chickens. I love it. It's hard not to take Mogga in, even if he is damaged. Sure. I want to promote him, but I feel like he's about to die because he had a vision of Mogga exploding in flames. But I hope he lasts forever. Oh, I have to get ready for battle. Okay. They were ready. What is that? Is that a slinger? It's a different slinger. Inferno slinger. No, not Inferno. Sun slinger. It's the power of the sun in him. Shit. And just a vicious grunt. Okay. Damn, these... I actually wish I'd packed... What's her face now? Okay. We're going to get you in there. Mogga in there. Ooh. It's going to be rough. Eric in there. Depends on what you're comparing it to. To how many chickens I've seen in real life. In one spot, which is like 5. I've never really been to a big chicken farm. Like a big production sort of deal. I just don't know where to put... I don't... Is that Uben? He's like, the hell's going on here? It's like, huh? He's like popping out of the trapdoor like this. He's gone, what the devil's going on here? A sunslinger? An inferno slinger? Well, fuck that. I'm out of here. Let's get old mate in here. Let's get... Yeah, you're there. Sure. No, just... Ah. Yeah, you go there. I don't know. I don't know what makes sense. Do it. And how far can they hit? Oh. Ow. How dare you, sir. Sir. How dare you. Alright, Inferno Man. What you about to do? How does it explode? When? How? What? Shit. What do you mean it explodes? Might leave soon unexpectedly, so if I don't have time to say goodbye, this is... Gotta go to hockey. Enjoy hockey. I won't call it ice hockey while you're around, but once you leave, I might call it ice hockey. This accent's good. But yeah, enjoy your sport. It's good to do. Good to be active. I should be active too. I'll just do. This accent. What? Oh, isn't good. Oh, this isn't good. No, this is struggle street. I thought you were saying you sent the message good. Don't explode. Oof. It's a lot of dudes. It's a lot of dudes. You're alright there, aren't you? Yeah, you're alright. Do they explode when I walk over them? That's the big... That's the... What makes them explode? I'm either going to cop 4 damage doing this. Only one way to find out. That's true. But it's a matter of, do I take 2 to move away? Or do I just cop it? We'll just cop it, right? They didn't explode. Hooray. When do they explode? The next turn. Ow. Yay. And then they exploded anyway. Ow. Okay, he's gonna cop it a bit. That's alright, cause old mate's in there. Get him. Oh, love Eric, he's so good. Uh-oh. Ow. That was sort of like more impressive than it needed to be. Like it wasn't actually very impressive, but you know, good. This is just an annoying battle, it looks like. Okay. Attack this guy. Oh, no, attack like that. Sure. 2 attack. 4 damage! That's alright. Alright, show him how it's done, Bercy. Big, solid swing. Oh, he's really copped it. Come on, Luden. You're actually the person I meant to get. Yep, you're gone. That's okay. Right? It's okay? It's alright. Natural power got left. Enough. Oh. Maybe not enough. Why can I not put willpower into this fight? Sure. Oh. No. Hakon's blocked at every turn. Need more humans. Oh, no. Okay. Percy can do a big swing. And yet, I do not want to do a big swing. It's getting bad. Sure, should be alright. Oh, Luden. I think if I can... Attack? Oh, I was going to impale. I forgot to impale. Who's next? You are. Then you. Okay. Attack that guy. Sure. Get the armor down. He moves. Oh, Eric. It is getting bad. Eric, what can you do? What can you do here for me, Eric? Run away. Rally? Rally Percy. Just give it to him. Someone's got to do it. Ow. Excuse me, sir. Ow, I said. That's the wrong guy. That's going to do a lot of damage to me, but I've got the health. But I feel like I also just want to get out of the way before it happens. So we're going to do that. Big, massive, ginormous, wonderful swing. Is he dead yet? He's alive! Eric! I can't go there. I need to go here. Impale this guy. Give him the two. He's alive! Who's next? You're next. I can rally from here. Who can I rally? It's not really worth it rallying anymore, is it? I wish I could just do one extra range. Maybe I'll still rally though. Rally. In the off chance Luden survives? Probably not. Just rally hack on. You still might be in range of the bombs. I might be. I actually can't tell what makes them explode. I thought I was walking over them, but I'm pretty sure I walked over them to get out. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Oh, I can't. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Oh, Luden. It's not going well for you. This might not go well either, but I want to know. Didn't explode on his own bombs? Oh, it sucks for you. Hiya! I didn't quite get those bombs. I thought I understood what made them explode. Maybe they explode on me, I guess, specifically. Consequences. Fasalt has been injured. Luden has been injured. That's it probably, right? Lovely. You lean on a crumpled wall. Lean. Watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hakon? Mogger asks. The vast number of dredge remind you of great wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let's get out of here. Mogger stands over the bodies of a man and a woman. You think the slag came here for these two? Asks Mogger, waving his bloodied weapon in the direction. Yeah, search them. Mogger leans down, patting the man's tunic. He stops, frowns, and presses his ear to the man's chest. This one's breathing, he says. Oh, he probably doesn't say it like that. Probably go, this one's breathing. Probably goes, this one's breathing, he says, pulling the man upright. She wasn't so lucky, he says, looking over the woman. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by thick snow. You curse. Quick, back down! Bring the live one. You skip the stairs, you descend, shouting orders for the bar below. 928 of them. I got more. Can I... What's oversee do? Look across the battlefield, you wonder if a tactical approach would be best. You keep weapons sheathed, you'll be able to take the fight from far. I'm going to try a tactical approach for a change. Hang back and try to direct the chaos battle as best you can. I lost heaps. I lost heaps of people doing that. Apparently, me taking out 5 guys is just as good as it gets. I had one eye on the fight. Next time I look down, Dredge are swarming into the courtyard. Can't tell how many more are waiting out there. But it's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really, unless you want to wade into that valley. We're going to have to go the same way we came in. I kind of think you should look at this. Nearby, the man has been bundled and laid near a short board protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. That raises more questions than it answers. That's right, I knew his look was familiar. The Spellweavers in Ridgehorn? Why? Maybe they knew something about what was happening. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here alive. But first we need rest. That's true. My guys are... I agree. It's sorry we're going to defend the dump in case they attack again. Isha, we're here, Dredge are going to pile up. How many will be tomorrow? Double? What about the next day? Look, it's your call, on, but we can't cut and run this one. There's one way out. If anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. Do I want to ask Luden? I've hated every time I've asked Luden. Well, my opinion, how expected. There's no point in waiting. Let the wounded ones fall behind. If you've still got any sense, we'll get out now before they bury the rest of us. You know, making it... Running and getting out of here sounds like a good idea. People are going to die doing it. Luden's untrustworthy. I think it's less that he's untrustworthy and more that he's an asshole. He's not a great guy. So far. I have hopes. I have story, narrative hopes. But, yeah, he sort of just wants to, like... I don't think he's particularly interested in the Val doing very much. Let's prepare to fight. We need rest. I mean, I do need rest. My characters are... I disagree. We're gonna need rest. That's the worth of my opinion, isn't it? You already decided what you're going to do. Any opportunity doesn't stop me. Hell yeah, I'm leaving. Freeze to death this too if you like. Knock him out. You know, I feel like I've been building to this still. Be reasonable for once. I mean. One, you think? Just tell him to nick off? I don't think he'll leave. I think he'll die. Call his bluff. I think call his bluff, Taco. Luden barely keeps himself in check. If it were any colder, you'd be able to see the steam rising from his head as he stomps towards his fighters. I hate Luden. I think he's really going to try it. Do we let him? We're leaving too. Just want to know who's in charge. Let's see how he does. Bastard could jump for the tower for all I care. Nah, I think we're in charge, right? Yeah. Temper your pride, Hakon. Won't be worth a damn in the grave. I'm with you, Uben. Who looks exhausted all the time. We're ready. What's our approach? Bait them into attacking and wear them down. Break through the front lines. Don't stop. Send the shield bangers forward and fight defensively. Go all out. Strike hard. Drive them off. Send a diversion to draw their attention and escape. I like the attention. Hate to win it, says Moga. This might be the safest option. I just wouldn't expect to see them again. He has a strange expression on his face. I'll lead, he says. I can make sure you and the others escape. Consider other options, okay. So can I read the other options? Okay. So that one is Moga dying. Is what it sounds like. Sends shieldbangers into fight defensively. A line of shieldbangers might be able to force their way into narrow paths and put up a much better position. Could be safe, depends how many there are. Go out striking hard. That's how we usually deal with a bunch of dredge. You're right, though the old methods might still be the best. And if we can win this fight in our own terms, we don't have to tell anyone following us all the way to Gruffheim. Break front lines could work as long as everyone sticks to the plan. There aren't more dredge than we can expect. We'll make a big show of force. If we split into the groups, we might beat it, get it shielded. Less likely to be surrounded. Bait into a tracking with them. Right, if we can handle them, split them off, we could handle them a lot easier. Might be worth a try. This game's good. This game has good decisions. Like, I don't know what the right answer is here. They all feel wrong in some way. Like, there's no clear, this is the best answer. There might be, I mean, once, if you looked at like a wiki or a walkthrough, you might find that one of these is the best answer. But for me, reading this for the first time, like, my nature is to be defensive because I want to protect everyone. But the defensive one is like, get them to attack us to wear them down. It's going to wear us down. Or send the shieldbangers forward, which probably means that a lot of the shieldbangers will die. The charge ones, they make it sound like they're the ones to do. But obviously people are going to die in a charge. And the diversion, Moga's dead. I mean, that's how it's exactly how I've read that. And if I don't send Moga, I bet the diversion fails. That's how I would read that too. I think the wear them down's a bit of a worry because, yeah, we don't know how many there are, as always. Let's drive them off. Smash some dredge. Warriors gather, a row of shieldbangers at the fore, and move quickly into the fray, attack the dredge in familiar formations. It goes well for a time so you realize there's way more dredge than the attack force size. Push into the fight. Hope your endurance holds out. Oh dear. Everyone's really badly injured. I got nothing. I mean, I don't care if it's just strength, right? I don't care about strength. Loot and strength does matter. Hers doesn't as much. He's good against the slingers, but he's got to get in there against the slingers. Can I promote? Oh, who would I promote? Can I promote Moga? Let's promote Moga. I hope he doesn't die. More of that. More of that. So what's his passive? I think it's enemies who attack him lose 1 point for each strike on the character. Return the favor triggers each time takes damage from an adjacent enemy. Attacks multiple times. Okay. Someone's got something that does like multiple. What's your favorite game genre? Good question. Favorite game genre. I don't know if it's a game genre, but I'll tell you what my favorite sort of game is. And it's games that have exploration. And that can typically revolve around one genre, which is role-playing games. RPGs. But that's not RPGs. Probably the game genre is such a broad church, right? You know, some are very narrow churches. And by that I mean like some game genres, everything in that genre is very, very samey. They're all very, you know, in the same ballpark. FPS, the FPS genre is a good example. The FPS genre lacks great innovation, I have to say. Sorry. But typically it's such a slow evolving genre that not like you play a game 20 years ago, you play a game today, they're super different. For sure it's changed. But generally it's stayed about the same. But when you say role-playing game, you don't sort of know what you're going to get. That could be Could be a long, story-driven, party-based, turn-based tactics game. Where, you know, like, technically Pokemon's an RPG. You know? Or it could be something like Zelda Breath of the Wild, where you explore and climb anything you can see. So, I don't know. Exploration games are sort of, you know, if there is a genre. For that, there is not, unfortunately. So probably RPGs would be sort of along the ballpark of what I like the most. I don't like how injured I am for this. And yourself, Taco? I want to get you... What is that? 21? Alright, you back there. Alright, you're in there for sure. You're in there. These guys back here, I think I want... I need you out of it. I need you probably... Okay, we'll come back to you. If I can get Bursey just to kill them quickly, that would be fantastic. But maybe I'll put Hakon in there as a backup, and you're going to support Moger, I think. I don't like it. Yeah, it's tough. 21 bloody armor. 3 big guys. All right. Well, first things first. We're bringing the pain. We're bringing the pain on him straight away. Ow. Ooh. So if I'm here, what is... Tempest doesn't hit the corners. Ah. But why? Alright, if I block... If I send Old Mate to a corner, because he runs away from me, I believe. Can I... Oh, yeah, sure. Probably 3D platforms? That's a great genre, too. That... Probably, if you'd ask me... Oi! Oh, mate! Thank you for the charity. Probably if you'd asked me when I was... Ooh. Let's date myself here. If you asked me when I was 12... 11 or 12, what my favorite genre was, it was definitely 3D platformers. That was the age of 3D platformers, you know? Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64. You know, I cut my teeth on those. But... And my son's favorite genre, my 5-year-old son, is definitely 3D platformers. Because he loves Mario Odyssey. But for me, I don't know if I've played a lot of 3D platforms other than Mario Odyssey that I've probably really, really loved them in recent years. Puzzle adventure games? Yeah, I haven't played a lot of puzzle adventure games lately. When you think puzzle adventure, what's an example game there? Who's next here? You? Then... Who? Oh, you. Then... You, okay. So Eric's pretty safe to get in there and just hit this guy, I think. Unnecessary. I think. We'll just do that. That's safe. Safe. Oh, you're already low. Jesus. Alright. Hakon, I think, just gets in there. Sunders this guy. And you know what? Just demolishes. Ah, he can't. No willpower? No exertion. Got it. Oh, Hakon. Alright. Can he reach? He can reach not to there. Okay. So she can move there. And then she can slag this area. It's probably a good idea. Okay. Put you in here, I think, to protect. We're spending all the will on this. I don't really care about this guy. Bercy's got all that. Con's copping it a bit. I think I just... Do I go for the malice again? Or I think I start breaking this guy's armor. Alright, I'm not really worried about you anymore. Who's next? You. Okay. I mean, he can actually get down there and free up Bercy. I'm not worried about a 1 health guy slinger, right? I could get... No, you know what? I'm just gonna start wailing. Because he can throw so much will out. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's still dead. God damn it. Does this hit my friend? Surely not, right? Can I attack double here? I can't do double. Still might do that though, because then he's basically dead. Too smart. That hit me? No. They blew up after I walked over them, like a bit later. Strange. Oh, wait. I see an opportunity to do the funnest thing ever. Yay! Oof, that's fun. Alright, you're low on whatever. But I think... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to move in here. Yeah, move in there. Ugh. I think I just stay where I am. Eight, 6. I can attack. Not on corners. I need this way. Okay. How much willpower have I got? A bit. I could break a lot of armor here. But then I'm blocking him for Hakon, who does go next. I think I just attack this guy. Done. Ah, never mind. I should have blocked for Hakon. Right, let's just get you a bit out of there, huh? Yeah, I guess attack. Right. Old mate's gonna go next anyway. No matter what I do. There's no way to reach him. So I attack. Is he dead? Oy, that's rough. It's okay. Can't reach. Can't reach. Ah. Con's dead again. Man, figuring out when to hit the health and when to hit the armor is very tough. Tough to balance that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Swing it. Love it. Love it. I think we're done. He did. Oh, Bercy. Have Bercy on him. Okay. Purple is the poisonous dangerous color, even in mythical creatures. They're colored purple. Do not touch. Do not touch. Do not eat them. Do not lick them. That's the poisonous 1, 2, 3. Don't touch them. Don't eat them. Don't lick them. In case you're inclined to just go around licking purple things. With the first wave of dredge out of the picture, you stop and take stock of the battlefield. Let's have a look. Everyone's dead. Your orders are doing well as you could hope. Fortunately, there were enough of them to pull it off. The dredge are furious, but falling quickly. You think you could safely outdistance them at this point. You're almost free. What do you... I gotta go. I need to rest. I just think how many you've lost to get this far, with nothing but an unconscious mender to show for it. I hope it was worth it. It will be, because story. Didn't show Lost, did it? I didn't read. I probably did. I didn't read it. Oh, I can't set up cam. It's a cutscene. We're just going to enjoy, admire. Is that the end of chapter 3? That was the big end of 3 fight? Off the Schlid. Whoa, look at him run! Couldn't stop at Schlid for a rest? Apparently not. Off to 2 spears. That's a big travel that they've just skipped. Hakon, join me for a moment. There's something I thought you want to see. It's a welcoming party from Grofheim bearing mead. That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The mender from Richhorn woke up. His name is Eyvind. Eyvind? Sounds like a mender name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or 2 from Grofheim. Skipped a couple of weeks' travel. Found you at the town Ridgehorn. What were you doing there? Grofheim? No. That's the wrong way. Juno, where is she? She was the one. Where's the woman who's with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. That's true. Do you know why the dredge were calling over Ridgehorn? Dredge, we have to go back. It's a damn graveyard, boy. I'm sorry, Ivan. The girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Jorundor what's happening and prepare for a bloody war. So if she's dead, I couldn't save her. I couldn't save her. Ivan suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and you motion for Saval to help him in the car. Not what I'd hoped to hear. Not sure I was hoping. Come on, Uben. The sooner we get to Grofheim, the better. True. What was I hoping for? A guy to wake up and be like, here's all the plot. And Steve's like, ah!
Dread grips me as we approach Grofheim. None of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Damn. It's serious now. Super serious. Oh, I wonder how this is on a replay. Lest they not come home. Wonder, am I cutting back to Rooks? I don't see Grofheim on the map there. He says he's there. Is 2 spears Grofheim? I need to go look at the map again. Grofheim's the country. Alright, Frostfella. I'm pretty sure I've lost everyone that I could lose on the way. Is this really necessary? Stuck outside the city walls, you'll be fighting against the dredge when you have to, and moving in between hiding spots when you can. If we do nothing, the people in there are going to die. Crouched near a building you know has survivors hiding inside. Oops, I missed. We can't keep throwing ourselves at any dredge that wander near these damn refugees. We're already here. What choice do we have? Leave. Get the caravan and go right now. I feel bad for the refugees. Well, like, Iva growls but leads the charge, bowling over the nearest dredge and taunting the rest. Come on, you stony bastards. Nothing else I'd rather be doing now. I like Iva. I hope he lasts forever. Yep. After having this big army of people, these 5 just don't feel the same anymore. Alright. It's just so many guys. Wait, hold on. This guy's invincible. I forgot. Let's use you two just to take out this guy. This guy can just tank them forever. As far as I'm aware, that's what he does. What's your ability? Battering ram. Hit by an enemy, counter for damage. Knock the target through multiple tiles, doing armor break damage. Okay. We're gonna do it. 4 tiles for 3 break. Yeah, let's do it. Counter for 1, nice. So you want to get in there, and you want to use your nice big stone wall shield. Nice. That's alright. Right? I think it's alright. Could be alright. Who's next? You, then you. Okay. I actually think... I don't want to move. Can I reach? I can. Sure. Right, okay, so he doesn't actually. If I trap this tile? I don't know why I didn't trap this tile. That's okay. What's her ability? Minus strength damage when necessary. When stationary, that's the one. Lovely. So I just drop in there, attack you for that. Iva. Blocks 3 damage per hit, 1 round. Okay. I mean, it's worked out. It's worked out to be to take. Oh, oh, that felt good. That felt real good. So I move here, mark prey. Yes, so much yes. Right, I think she just. We mark this spot here. Or, alternatively, we just attack. Who's next? You're next, then you, then you. I mean... I'd love to Sky Striker like here, or here, or here. They can move. So she can move. She doesn't actually need to be closer. Yeah, done. Just don't let Iva go that way. And she'll just attack. Break. Hit all allies doing bonus break damage. I mean, let's see what that does. So she would do like 1 otherwise. 1 on 1, okay. Attack this guy. Break the shield. Nice. So I can do the shield breaking anywhere, right? Who's next? You're next, and then old mate. So I probably still need to move here. Shield wall. Still good. Uh-oh. That's okay. Because he's gonna mark the prey. She's too close. I just realized she's too close. Oh well. So really, she attacked here. No. She attacked. So she can't tile on somewhere. Okay. So if she moved here. Attacked him. Doesn't actually quite do it, does it? Rain of arrows. Behind Gil. I think because you're next. If I could. I don't know if she stays still, is that a worry though, right? Yeah. I can attack this guy though, do some damage. Make him do less damage. Okay, I'm starting to feel the archers a bit more. Who's next? You. Then you. If I battering ram you that way. Oh, so aggressively. Scared of that. I just keep stonewalling. It's working. So it stops his move, that's good. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I don't see why I don't just mark prey every time the game can decide who wanted to win there. Good resist. So if I could... She can only exert one. What about this guy, really? Good reason. It's okay. And then she can attack him. Alright. Well, that's good. Kill's great. That's good. Gil has enough for one more, and he should probably move there, right? Just stonewall, mate. You don't need anything else. Didn't work out. So if I hit this guy, mark this guy. She gets stationary bonuses, but that doesn't matter. Need that down. Need to hope that everyone lives. Good resist. Oh. Oh, mate. Alette's my winner here, actually, I think. She's pretty fantastic. She's pretty good. Rooks. How expected of you. Attack, you. Take armor out. It's basically dead now. Gone. Okay. She's the carry here, jeez. Who would have thought Alette was the carry? attack. You. Attack you. Throw an extra willpower. Bob's your uncle. And if you're watching Uncle Bob, thanks for watching. Poor Rooks. What are we up to? 1140. This is a fun game. And has not aged at all. Very pretty, very beautiful. I'd be very curious to look up Banner Saga 2 and 3. Also wish I probably played it when it came out. Probably would have enjoyed it then too. Probably 10 years ago I probably would have been like, whoa. And now I'm like, wow. Still good. The building has been wrecked, but the people inside are okay. They shower you with thanks and head to the rest house to join a caravan. Great, more people. A mother asked you desperately if you would come with her, where she remembers seeing her son when they were separated. I have a half see you down. Ivor, mate. We're for the people. Hurry, follow. Sure enough, a boy is stranded himself on the rooftop. Dredge mill around below. As you approach, they spot you. I'm just in battle after battle, huh? Okay. Do I have to eventually run? No, we're going to stand our ground. We're going to kill the mayor of Frostvilla. Fuck that guy. Alright, you definitely need to get in there. Alette, you're going to kill that person back there when he comes closer. Yeah, sounds good. How far do you get? Sure, I'm just going out. I'm just going to move in there. Yeah, kill. And you're going to move... yeah, about there. Put up the stone wall. Beautiful. Love a gill. What's your attack range? Okay, if I move you one, he has to exert... no, he can just hit. He can just hit me if he exerts will. Attack. Can't reach, of course. But of course. Let's trap some tiles. Let's trap this one. This one? Yep. Oh. Nailed it exactly what I was meant to do. So when does he go again? What? Ivor's got to go first, then she gets to go. She's got 8. I could bring him down to 7. Which means that he doesn't guarantee a hit. But he reaches, doesn't he? Yeah. Who's next? You? Then Ivor. I like the idea of just getting him down to 7 to start. So he's less likely to hit when he starts hitting. Oh, that's a bad place to be. Yeah, it's a bad place to be, mate. So now, if I've masked this right... oh, he's going to have to rook. That's okay. Okay, yep. No, that's good. Igil, shield wall. You're not doing anything else, Igil. I would love to give you a kill, though. That's top priority. Because... alright. If I could mark that guy... who's next? Him? Then him. Not worry about him now, though. I think I move... okay, I move in here. Mark this guy. And the ladies go at it. Lovely. Okay, Mark Prey is pretty fantastic. Who's next? You. Then you. Then you. Okay, you're a while away. If I could Rain of Arrows here. Okay. She can attack. She can kill you. Which is good. One down. So I can kill. I mean, any chance for Ivor to kill is pretty good. Or I can damage. I mean, if he's going to get through no matter what. Then him, and then him. He's much later. But he's then dead. I don't have to worry about anyone going around. Yeah, okay. Done. Good arrow trap. Go me! The strategies! I've got them. I'm full of strategy. Who am I using? A Gil. Alright, I think I want him. If possible. Just swing at this guy. Let's take some armor out. Here you go for Ivor. Great. Now rooks, I think. If I do this, who's next? You're next. Okay. If I mark this prey, the girl's got it again. He's dead. He's so dead. Alright. She had to cop that. She had to, it's a matter of fact. Trap. Take some armor off. Alright. I think... Be worried how much damage he's about to do to Brooks. Far out. Damn it. God damn it. You alright? He's alright. So I can kill... I'm actually a bit worried about how much damage he's about to do. Okay. Then he goes in, hits him again. It's fine. She should now be able to attack. Oh, not for much though. I thought Oddleaf would be a bit stronger. But it lets him carry at the moment, looks like. And then Rook occasionally, when he uses his mark's prey. 8, 6, I mean, we'll go there. Can I somehow get this guy the kill? What world do I do to get him the kill? Yep. Yep. I can do 4. No. Attack. Use some will. Yes! Skill! Gil! Oh, and then can she get a kill? Oh, that'd be fantastic. That would just round out the story. Beautiful. Gil got a kill. Gil with the kill. My renown grows. Oddleaf is ready for promotion. But not Gil. Injured. Rook. I need Rook to get up a bit stronger. I'm having the hack-on problem with Rook, which is that he's got good abilities. With tears in her eyes, the woman hugs her son and joins you on the way back to the rest house, along with several people. I've got to click slow. In the distance, you think you hear shouts. From further up the hill, a group of people saw you, fighting the dredge and calling to you. Nobody has noticed. Head in the direction. Sorry, Ivor, you say, heading towards the shouts. His irritation is palpable. Of course he is. There's a man under there, they tell you, but they haven't been able to make with those stones. All eyes turn towards the vial. You can do this, Ivor. If you didn't know Ivor so well, you'd find him quite terrifying right now. He looks as if he's about to lose it. Still, he bends and begins to hoist the groveling wall on his shoulder. Grunting under the exertion, you hear a shriek behind you and see approaching dredge. Poor Ivor. I'm really running him. Oh, no, I haven't got no Ivor. Can I promote these guys at least? Please let me promote. Thank God. Rook needs... to not die so easily. Oddleaf needs to do a bit... Oh, yeah, sorry. Promote, yes. Probably a bit more damage. That would be pretty nice, because she can do it while standing. And Alette, I mean... What doesn't she do? Ooh, if she could exert herself just a little more. And then if she could just do even more damage, she'd be terrifying. In fact, she probably is already terrifying. Alright. Alright, got no Ivor this time. I think I'm running on... Oh, I'm gonna be running on empty here. Alright, I don't know which order these people go in. It's impossible to tell. This is gonna be tough. I think I'm gonna do the old let them come to us strategy here. So I have no idea what range he is. We're gonna let them just come a bit closer. I'm gonna move you closer because I should have trapped a spot. Oh, so stupid. Okay, now you're in range. Move you here. Stonewall. Now, here's where it gets annoying. My attack range is... So I move over one. I'm in range. Where do you hit to? Okay, yeah, you know what? I move here. Attack, you hit that. That's okay. Because she can hit you back. But not very much. I think she needs to trap something. Trap. Trap in front of Rook. Yeah, okay. Do they know where it's trapped? That's what I'm not sure of. So glad I can exert a little bit more at the moment. It's very good. I sort of want to move... No, you know what? Attack. Let's break some armor here. Nice. Okay. If I can now mark this prey, which I can do, they should get 2 solid hits in. Okay. A bit worried about her now, but anyone tries to, if he tries to go around, that should be okay. He does a lot of damage though. I think I won. She just needs to spend it. She just needs to spend the willpower to keep hitting. Good old Stonewall. Fantastic. Oh, Rook. I think you do it again. Just mark the prey again. Every time. Now he's useless. Useless. Ignore that guy. Okay. She... Do I need to mark this again? I can't... Is there like a rotate? I need to mark it again, don't I? I don't want that guy getting through. Thread the needle. Hit all units between doing armor, bonus break damage. Or. Wait, what was the two break damage? Okay. Or, hear me out. I stopped the slinger that keeps doing too much damage to me. swing. Nothing fancy. Oh, poor guy. Alright, I think now... Oh, worry about this guy coming in. I mean, he's going to kill him. So, actually, Rook does have to leave. Ooh. Okay. And she's just trapping this all the time. Okay, you know what? I think she's not trapping anymore. She's got to start getting the kill in. Then Gil can beat that. She can attack. No, attack you. You got nothing. Excellent. Promote! Promote Gil! Oh, that didn't work out. Whoopsies. I'll trap here. Because he's big, so it's likely he'll walk through that, right? She needs some willpower now. Oh. Sucks for you, mate. Okay. Right, start breaking. Attack you. 6% chance. Nice. Oh my... That's not good. I don't know what I expected. I forgot to do the shield wall. I should have done the shield wall. I just swung like an idiot. And then rain of arrows like here. Oh, he's shaven. I always worry what that does. I think now is not the time to find out though. Pillage. Another guy appeared? Wait, what? But why? I don't know which way he's going. I'm hoping that splits the difference a bit. How far is it? That's alright. She can move one. She can't attack. Oh, God damn. Where'd you come from? Nice. It's like I'm still in pillage mode though. So strange. I can't complain too much. I mean, I could try. Where'd he come? I'm in pillage mode. This guy comes out of nowhere. How far can you? Can't reach. So if she rests, she gets how much back? 1. Still reached. Oof. Where's he gonna go? He's gonna go this way. He's gonna go bam bam. Yes! I understand. I'm seeing it all. I can see it all happening as I speak. Come on, Let. Do what you always do, which is fantastic stuff. Perfect. Oh, I've got the horn I can blow. Oh, I knew that. Okay, my renown grows. It's growing. Gil's ready. Alet's unstoppable. Rook is injured again. Egil is injured. Rook's basically just got a cracked skull at this point. I'm not making the best decisions. That's what I'm getting out of this. Finally, the refugees are able to pull the body out of the rubble, and Ivor lets out a heavy wall crash to the ground unceremoniously around him. The man has long been dead. Oh, and they look solemnly. For your trouble, an old woman tells you. She puts an odd gold medallion in your hand. Ivor turns and stomps towards the rest house. Anyone else need us to kill some dredge? He bellows as he goes, not waiting for you to follow. The refugees follow you on the way back. He's not happy. Again, the Kalabila. Thought there were a lot more of us than this. Surveying the rest house, you've struck by how many wounded and missing clansmen there are. Only going to be less over time. We can't keep fighting off dredge and hope they'll pass. We're not getting to the godforsaken city, I know that. The dredge have been heading south. That's not an option either. Wormtoe is the only thing that makes sense. They won't follow us across the waste. If there's really no other choice, why are you so insistent about Wormtoe? I know someone there who can help us if we're lucky. Okay, get everyone up. We're going to make a run for it. Within a short time, we're ready to leave. So what's the point of doing all that fighting? I can just leave or go to the market. Well, what's the market? I need supplies. I'm like, I got nothing. 2 days of supplies. The narwhal horn. For 2. +1 move. Interesting. Is that it's cost 6. It's level 3. Right, okay. +3 will per kill. That is very interesting. I might buy the narwhal horn. Sure. And then definitely some supplies. Wow. Let's get 5 days. Yeah, there's my heroes. Oh, I need to rest them already. Just all I've done is go back. I think it's 1 more day of rest. Who can I level up? Her? Him. I mean, Gil's been fantastic. He's got to be promoted. It's got to be done. And then just more shield, right? Like, yeah, more shield. He is the tank. How much would she cost to promote now? 15. Doing it. Yep. More of that. More willpower. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. What's this? Rank 5. Alright. This is a... What does it say again? +1 break. I mean... This guy just breaks like what was this one? +1 15% dodge. Well, that can go to Rook. Because he doesn't dodge. And I wish he did. God, I wish he did. Alright, let's see what happens when we leave. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Dredge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill almost Frostvilla sits, heading south. Show little interest in following you into the waste. Someone else shows interest, though. From the gates of Frostvilla, a group of fighters are rushing toward you, a cart stacked high with supplies in the rear. You ready yourselves for trouble when one of them shouts, "Hold!" We spied you leaving, says the man in the lead. Name's Onef. These men are loyal to me. We've got no intention of staying in Frostvilla, he tells you, but we have no choice for now. Don't care where you're going, we'll come with you. Whatever's happening inside the city, it's clear these men are desperate to get out. You're not sure you trust them, but a host of experienced fighters might be worth the risk. What is happening in the city? A bunch of vultures and lunatics, says Onef. Between the families killing each other for control, there's more bloodshed inside the walls than outside. Staying there is a death sentence. Sure, but join. We're grateful, says Onef, and we've got food to share. He and his fighters join your caravan as you dart into the waste. You're finally free of Frostvilla, but find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever Ivor knows at Wormtoe is willing to help. Oh, actual fighters instead of clansmen. Hooray. Screwed that town. So where am I? Oh, Wormtoe, just straight across the west. What's the waste? What's the waste say? The Nordfelling were not always wastes. At one time, a lake sprawled for hundreds of miles until the land cracked beneath it and the water drained over generations, leaving a featureless frozen desert. Within, curious explorers found the remains of the godstone Radormir and wondered how it got there. Well, it was clearly thrown into the lake, right? Hold on. Gnasher, Grinder, and Biter. 3 steep peaks, and that's the name of them. Nasher, Grinder, and Border. So, if they're going south from Frostvilla, they're going to... Is there like a notable town here? Reich's Abandoned. Hawk. Okay. I mean, they could be going really far south. They're passing through Vos... They come from here? There's a mysterious death in the wake of it. Full of despondent file. Greyhorn? So the dredge are probably coming from like here, right? They're going through. So from here, they're saying they're going south. I don't know where they're going south. I mean, it's a big continent. Really, we've only looked at this little area. So what could they said they could see Grofheim. Grofheim is that. The Two Spears is the mountains. That was Grofheim. Right, okay. In the continent of Valkardjoku. But that's Grofheim. Big city, obviously, because it's in big capital letters. Everything else, it's not, I think there's no other city that big. Arborang. Oh, yeah, okay. Arborang's been mentioned a few times. Bosgard's pretty big. Olohan. But nothing like Grofheim. Grofheim's clearly an Arborang. Probably the 2 biggest, right? Interesting. Understanding it all. I'm getting there. Alright. I didn't even make camp. Did I want to make camp? Morale's good. I do want to get lunch. A gaunt man and women approach the caravan, hands held high. A word, friends, the man says. We are poor farmers down on our luck. The woman hits him and says, we're outlaws, plain and simple. 10 of us, and we'll help you fight for some food up front. What are your crimes? Misunderstandings, the man says. Mead houses are confusing. Never know when you've drunk your share. The woman hits him again and says, we've stolen, killed a few when we had to. Skills that might benefit you out here. I like the woman. I don't like the man. She's up front. Join us, but you'll be watched. 2 quickly shuffle in the supply wagon as 8 more bandits emerge from the wilderness. They gorge themselves on solid fish and cheese, taking the time to thank everyone. After eating, they politely keep to themselves. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following you. The dredge, cries one woman, but something about it tells you they don't quite look like the dredge. Gods be damned, chokes Onef, standing on one of the carts to get a bit of view. Worse than dredge. That's a kill, the reason we left for Frostvilla. The news spreads through the clansmen like wildfire. A kill? Why would he? Starts Oddleaf. Unless he's after you, Onef. He's insane, interjects Onef. And unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him. Your mind races considering what to do. Ooh. So far, being peaceful has not worked out for me. I've tried to be peaceful. Can we outpace him? We got a lot of clans. We got a lot of people. I like the idea of working things out peacefully. Let's try outpacing that. March, you shout, getting the Yoks moving more quickly. The caravan sets a quicker pace and you hope to outrun them. It's barely an hour before you realize it's futile. You'll never outrun a bunch of trained fighters on a vendetta. Stop the caravan just as they kill and its fighters start closing. Go out and meet to talk. We're going to talk about it. Onef and your allies leave the caravan at its turn pace. I will kill you if I have to kill, one of shouts approaches. Why Onef, my good friend, he replies, throwing axe to the ground. We come to parley, not to kill. Of course, everyone comes to parley. Why would I believe a word you say? Onef, we were good friends. What happened? Go back to Frostvilla. What more do you want? What a pretty girl. Is she yours? I'm glad nothing happened to her. With the dredge, I mean. My friends, how can I forget everything you've done for me? Took my live bait, took my warriors, took one of my best men. How are you on F? Do they treat you well? Shove it up your ass, Akil. You came here to kill me, let's get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me, or people like me. What did on F tell you? I'm crazy? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what I had to be done to make it in Frostvilla. The only mistake I made was you. Sorry, what was your name? Seems like something I should know by now. Rook. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look like an average man to me. A man worried about your daughter, maybe. Just making his way. But look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you, fight for you. Why? What kind of man are you? I protect my kin. I like that idea. Straightforward. Protect my kin. It's more than that, isn't it? No? You think everyone was born to lead? You make hard decisions? Who do these people think you are? You save them. You're a hero. Maybe it's more important to you than who you really are. What's your point, Akil? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. He's twitching. He's got a twitching eye? Yeah. That's great. Frostvilla is done. I can't survive there. Thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut through the throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of apology? How did I sentence to death? Leaving? You can't trust me, I know that. Take me and my man as prisoners, if that's what it takes. Akil looks down at the ground, and the words come slowly to him. I'm not above begging. I want Onef's opinion. I'd be a hypocrite if I told you to leave them. I don't know, Rook. You don't know me. How could you trust my word any more than his? I'm behind whatever decision you make. That's very nice of you. I have a lot of people that I'm suspicious about now. Let Akil join you on strict terms. Take Akil and his men as prisoners. Leave them in the waste. I think leaving them causes to a fight. That would be my guess. Taking them as prisoners, not great for morale. Eats my supplies. Letting them join me, probably also not great for morale. It's not above begging. I mean, I feel... Let's let him go. We need fighters. You fight the dredge just like the rest of us. You fight for everyone now, not just yourselves. And if you even look the wrong way at a single man, woman, or child in this caravan, there's no hesitation about killing you on the spot. You do us great honor, then I'd hope, Rook. These people are right to follow you. You'll have no trouble from us. I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. The caravan eyes them suspiciously, but then they try to fit in, following your orders. You expect to hear complaints about this. Things are definitely becoming complicated. That's true. Morale declined. Can I... Hold on. Where am I on the map? I just saw birds circling. Close to Wormtoe, but I feel like I might need to camp. Morale's okay though. I felt there was something coming up. Oh no, more people. More people to eat into my supplies. I'm just going to enjoy the beats. Actually, you can all enjoy the beats while I get a little snacky poo. By which I mean lunch. And if you I'll just put it here in the chat quickly. Where's my chat? Quick little lunch break. Make sure you also eat. Which I sent to everyone, which is to say... Why is it not sending to YouTube? What's happened? Oh no. Oh, restream. What have you done, restream chat? Have I got the wrong chat in here? Is that why? Stream finished. It took to the wrong one, isn't it? How do I do this one? Is that better? Let me try this again. Let me try it again. Sorry, teething problems. little lunch break. Get yourself food too. It did it! Hooray! I understand things. We're getting there. Alright. I will be literally back in like... let me just check my watch. Like 3 minutes, I think. Because I just got to reheat a thing. Enjoy the tunes and the ambience. And the text, I guess, while you're there. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. Something like 2 or 3 minutes. Technically, let me just, standing desk, how great are you? Do you actually see if I'm wearing pants if it goes down far enough? Oh, hey, exactly as planned. You'll never know if I'm wearing pants. Yeah, I'm waiting for a meal to heat. Waiting for a meal to heat, which is to say the microwave is spinning, turning, thinking about things. So until I hear a beep, I mean, I'm not going to get anything started. Well, I'll read this. We'll go through a dialogue choice, I think. You find a surprising number of people camped out in the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. That's a long time, by the sounds of it. Apparently they think Radomir, the sun god, has come back. They're worshipping him despite the bleak environment. I mean, if the gods did exist physically, and there was a sun god, and the sun stopped, it's a perfectly understandable train of thought. It's not like, oh no, there's a storm. It's the apocalypse. Repent. It's like the sun stopped in the sky. We killed the sun god a while ago. So, could be something related. I get it. Good train of thought. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with others while you rest. They have almost nothing of value to trade, but their leader approaches and offers to let you join in their tribute. Yeah, what's involved? Bullin Fury, one says, showing you a golden liquid and silver bowl. He places some on his chest, which almost sounds like it's sizzling. And explains through clenched teeth, it's a gift from the sun god. An oil that burns like sun lets him see things clearly. I mean, I don't think Rook... My guess is Rook is not a god-worshipping... The way I would play it, at least. He's not a god-worshipping sort of guy. But people are free to pick, do the religions they want. Not surprisingly, you find no takers. You wonder how devoted to go in for yourself. Expect before departing. Nobody can really agree on what Radomir looks like. Oh, this is a long bit of text. I'm going to get my lunch. I hope. I'm gonna get through this little bit here, and then I'm gonna camp soon, I think, because I doubt there's anything for a bit. While my lunch is cooking. Then we can have a chat. Nobody can really agree on what Radomir looked like. As fond as he was of his own isolation, he never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun. It's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of a great creature slipping through the clouds on a sunny day. Really? Okay. Radomir was always one of the lucky gods, the kind who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and good harvests. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried-out lake. After some rest, you continue on. The sun god worshippers are keen to stay, so you pack your things and return to the road. Godstone Radomir. I visited it. Is it on the map? Why is it mysterious that's in a lake? That's what I'm sort of not quite getting here. They said they're usually put on a hill as a guidance. But I guess maybe it's like sun god, stone in a lake. Like, yeah, it's not quite a match, I guess. I could see some worshippers coming up with some theories on it, though. Oh. Back out in the open? Alright. Sorry, I meant to look at it. I'm still worried about those birds. Let's look at the map. I'm how far from Wormtoe? Oh, wow. I reckon there's a fight coming up. I have a feeling. I'm just gonna camp here. Before these birds happen. Because I need the rest, I think. My heroes are... only 2 days injured. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. How many days of supplies I've got? 5. It's not many. Yeah, I'll just rest for a rook. Do I have a level up hero? No, they're all done. Wait, was that? Oh, I can you on F and E kill. Oh, I didn't actually do. Grudge wielder. What is it? Grudge wielder. Guts. Character leaps to great heights. Whoa. Nice animation. Causing all units adjacent to be knocked back. Friend or foe. Affected units take normal damage. One tile they're pushed. Okay. Increases armor while the next to ally. Okay. Okay. And a backbiter. Name's very interesting. Run through. Character selects a target that runs through multiple tiles to reach them, causing 2 arm break damage to each character he runs through. And he's also a shield wall. Okay. Right. I want to read their things too, but let's otherwise talk about. Well, actually, let's just enjoy the ambience of a camp. So this game came out. What are we up to now? Let's read about this game. Part of what I want to do when I am looking at, you know, these old games, old as in like, cool, 10 years. Doesn't feel old really. Like my kid's half that, and he's so young. But 10. Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized I've not been using hotkey for something I haven't set up. Part of what I will look at too with all this is how it's made, how it's done. You know, like why is this game still talked about a lot? I'm sort of curious. You know, so look at like the Banner Saga. So let's read a bit about the Banner Saga while we're having lunch. And you can enjoy that. I haven't got a screen set up in a really decent way to know all this sort of stuff. I probably can. It makes sense that I probably could. Display capture. If I turn that one on, oh jeez, where's it even set up to? And that was in front of that. Okay, so if I dragged new server, how's that look over there? Right, yeah, you can see. I should probably turn bookmarks off. Bookmarks toolbar. Always show? No. Close it? How do you close it? Never show. There we go, sure. I remember what those bookmarks are, probably from a million years ago. This is the Banner Saga, as it's seen on Steam. And yeah, it's very positive. Recent reviews, how was that, last 30 days? So yeah, people are still reviewing it pretty regularly. 53 in the last month. Which is a sign of how much is still being played. Getting by a whole bundle of this stuff. The reviews are all a bit old, but what were the reviews at the time? Game of Thrones meets Vikings meets Disney. It's blindingly lovely and arguably just as intriguing to play. Build atop the world that all but demands potential of travel documentaries. Epic in the literal sense of the word. Nice. I can zoom in this in a bit too. Fresh and unique, deserves commendation for strength of its art, music, experience, learning. That's very good. 25 playable characters, I probably killed a lot of them off. What are people saying? Most helpful reviews in the past.
Listen, there's nothing
6 months?
could have possibly.
Dad, stop.
180 days?
Last night, I had a dream.
Difficult one to rate. If you're interested in story and character-rich games, you'll probably like it. The plot was presented
I
in two-part
dreamt
movie.
we never left home.
Okay, especially as the artwork really fits the theme. However, you want to get this game because you've seen turn-based and tactical tags. Not sure I recommend it. Don't get me
We
wrong.
never had to
Gameplay is
run.
interesting, well made. The problem lies in the fact it's very repetitive, like it's I am starting to feel that.
We never had to kill.
How many drinks do you have to
Why are we alive?
put? I'm starting to feel
When
like
even the gods
I'm
are
just going to start
dead.
feeling them after this. Giving them more stats. I am also avoiding those ones.
I awoke, and I knew why we're still alive.
So I wonder if that's based on this. Someone who doesn't like this, so honestly, I really
Because we
hope
choose to be.
he's slugging through this long, very slowest tale of despair. When you're limited on resources, you have to spend renown on everything, so you don't. So you have to make decisions based on no knowledge of anything besides continuous calamity events. That is true, but I mean, really, right? But I get it. I have already asked this question a few times. Like,
Several days ago,
Yeah,
the sun
once you're
simply
traveling.
came to a stop in the
I
sky.
bought a bunch of supplies from the hospital. I don't know how long the travel is from home to. No one said. Oh, it's about a 10-day travel.
We fool ourselves believing that
I just have to
peace
look
will
at that
last.
Why 6 days or stuff? Some guys gave me supplies. Now it's time to make camp. Yeah, that's about That's sort of the one that's getting. I don't mind the idea of like this. We have 6 days supplies.
How did
We
it
have 6
come to
days.
this?
Yeah, because the passage of time isn't super clear, but I get it. Extra fun upgrade favor you to spin around to get level 5, so you can fight enemies placed before you. Man, no one makes a decision to get some kill permanently. I have to say, mate, who wrote this review, I have to say, I don't mind that the game's not holding my hand. I don't mind. What's everyone's favourite part about Final Fantasy VII? People will tell you other things. People tell you how great the final boss is, how great the villains are. But the reason Final Fantasy VII is held up as a fantastic game with fantastic story. I'm specifically going to talk about story. Let's ignore the gameplay. But it is linked to it, and that is because spoiler warning for a 25-year-old game. 20-something-year-old. It's about 25 now, actually. I think maybe.
Listen,
No, it's older than
there's
that. It's
nothing
Final Fantasy
could have
8.
possibly-
It's
Dad,
25 years old
stop.
this year, which means
Last night, I had a
20
dream.
years old. I'll look that up later. Anyway, but the reason everyone remembers Final Fantasy VII's story is because the main character
I dreamt
dies.
we never left home.
Spoilers that Aerith dies. Aerith, depending which version you've seen. And that's impactful.
We never
for the
had
story
to run.
because, you know, you got to know her, she's lovely, you know, think she was good for the story. Your main character seems
We
very
never
calm
had to
about it.
kill.
More so in animated extras than otherwise.
Why are we alive
But,
when even the gods are dead?
but specifically, you can play as Erin. Spend a lot of time getting her to be
awoke,
stronger. You don't know she's
and I knew why we're still alive.
And then you do it, you're like, wow, look, she's a great character. I have spent effort
Because we
and work.
choose to be.
And then the game goes, sucks to have done that. Sucks to have spent effort and worth on her. Because she's dead. You don't get those stats back. You don't get that time back. Bam. Oh, my heart. Why, you feel for that character dying? Yeah, I really spent time on her. Oh, the character. Yeah, she had an interesting character too. But oh, my invested time and effort.
Several days ago, the sun
I have a problem
simply
with that.
came to a stop in the sky.
Gun will die to stay. I was annoyed. I liked Gun. I've probably got that name wrong. Something starting with a G. You were a very lovely
We fool
creature.
ourselves believing
Big
that peace will last.
The old man was very cut up. That guy. Go north. I made a bad decision. And he died. I was like, well, that sucks. I felt very down about that. Also, partly because I'm losing. I don't know. I think so. That complaint, I get a feel with that. That complaint. I think games are okay. Just actually say, hey, everything's always fun and everything's happy and you always know what's going on. Sometimes shit happens. Right? So I know games are escapism, you don't want shit to happen, but shit happens. It does. Happens in games too. Even Candy Crush, shit happens. You'll be playing Candy Crush, bam, suddenly it doesn't align. And it goes, hey, spend $10 to win. Shit happens. How would you know that 2 yellow ones will come down there instead of 3 red ones? Yeah? You don't. Shit happens. Worst part's the combat. Typically you think you killing an enemy would leave them hindered in squad rallying or gaining position. In this game, you always keep turn of 1-1-1. Yeah. It's... Taco mentioned this before. If you're watching this again later, Taco, shout out to you. But Unconscious Taco mentioned that it seems a bit weird that you take a turn, they take a turn, you take a turn, they take a turn.
A lad.
And I sort of
Listen,
went,
there's
yeah, you know,
nothing
it's
you could have possibly.
Dad,
it's a
stop.
tactics game. They've got some combat
Last night.
rules about it all.
I had a dream.
But if this game is trying to be... This game's trying to be tactical, then this is a way for
We
them to
never
focus.
left home.
That's fine. But this game's trying to give you the sense that, like, things are a mess. Yeah?
We never had to run.
Dredger everywhere, everything's a mess.
We never had to kill.
Dredger everywhere, things are a mess.
Why are we
And if you wanted
alive
that to
when
feel
even
like
the gods are dead?
then you probably don't want it to be like, hey, after my turn, no.
I awoke,
It does have this very cordial
and I knew why
feeling.
we're still alive.
Even if it's 100,
Because we choose
Two of
to
you.
be.
your turn. No. I would not want to overstay my advantage. Your turn. Very gentlemanly combat. Which the story does not support. There is a disconnect. I agree with this one. This take, I agree. If they wanted this turn-based sort of deal,
Several
feel
days
like-
ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky.
how would you improve on keeping it a core there? I mean, would it be much worse if you all got ghosts?
We fool ourselves believing
strong.
that peace will last.
A lot of games do this. They base it on speed or initiative or turn order. And the reason they do that is because, yeah, one picture is 6 inches. It's always the weird part of chess when you've got the king. You get all somewhere between 3 and 5 pieces. They've got the king left. It's just a full house. And that king can book it. And only one of your guys can book it. Very unlikely. That's chess. Chess is this sort of grand army sort of scale thing. You think about communicating to frontlines or whatever. You could come up with an argument for that. This is very close. So, doesn't match the theme of the story, I think. You can talk about it mechanically. I think mechanically it's alright. They're trying to solve the problem of, like, they don't want you to gang on anything. And yet they added pillage mode because obviously at the end it just becomes a bit too overkill. When there's 2 people left, it is also a bit overkill. You actually want to leave a lot of them, it feels like. Mind you, I've only played, this is what, 5 to 6 hours now of Banner Saga. It feels like the optimal strategy is to weaken everyone equally and kill them later. Like, better to do strength damage now and leave a guy on 2 health, and thus 2 strength. And then he can have his turns. He can have he can go swing at you, try to break your armor.
Listen, there's nothing you could have
At
possibly.
least he's not going to do 15 damage
Last night,
every second
I had a
turn,
dream.
like one of 2 surviving people might do. Every second turn the enemy gets would be some guy you just forgot to hit because you're saving it for last. And he's
I
got 15
dreamt we
health
never
left,
left home.
and thus 15 strength. And that's just a bad time. So it would feel like it would be better to have. It'd be better to have
We
4.
never had to run.
I'm going to over exaggerate. It'd be better to have 10 5 health guys.
We never had to kill.
50 health worth damage. Than 1
Why are we alive
25.
when even the gods are dead?
Yeah. I would rather 10 dredge at 5 health, 1 dredge at 25.
I awoke, and I knew why we're still alive.
It does feel like, yeah, maybe there is
Because
a
we
balance
choose to
problem
be.
there with the way they've gone about this. I wonder if they've rectified it in 2 or 3. I'll have to look that up. Game's challenging for difficulty, yeah. Art is simply said is brilliant, 100%. I see no complaints about the art. Story I'm really getting into. I'm enjoying. The world's great. Music's good. I have never. I'm not great at understanding what makes music good and whatever. Like, sounds. Oh, I actually haven't got my headphones in. A lot of ambience. Surprising amount of ambience, actually. I would think that, given that the soundtrack's talked about a lot, they would have pushed forward the soundtrack a little bit more. But they haven't, actually. They've kept it quite low.
Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop
Oh,
in the
that's
sky.
Steve. Sorry, Steve. Slow down. Jace, I was just flicking down. Expect dredge. Stupid decisions hate giving rewards. Big boy Vals to hit 1 to 2 damage on full health. Oh nice, 8 renown. You need to buy supplies with them because the same currency market. Yeah, it's a weird one. Foes never missing. I'm yet to miss an 80% 90% shot. And a drive is 12 dredge. Yeah, it sort of seems like it doesn't matter what happens there. It's a miserable game, but beautiful nonetheless. 10 out of 10. I don't mind that it's miserable. Too many games are safe. Who the heck is that? Too many games are safe. So I mean, it seems like the general idea is like it's beautiful, it's pretty fun to play, but you know, it's the story and the art that's really, you know, captivating. And as I said yesterday, style is forever. Style is one of those things that you can just have go on and on and on. You know, this game will never visually, well, it might eventually, but right now I can't see it visually dating, sort of ever. It's just going to last. And mechanically, yeah, you can feel tired with it. Probably people did at the time too. It's why they didn't get 100%. 10 out of 10. But visually, fantastic. Very nice. Alright, I think I'm pretty full. How do you see... Oh no. I'm curious how many people are still playing this game. How popular were the sequels to? Let's follow the chain of thought. So, where's the sequels? Deluxe bundle. Bundle info. Let me get... So, 2. So, I don't know. If Banner Saga 1 had 2.8 thousand reviews to 12,000. So, 2 was not as... Oh, the art's great though. Oh! I feel like I'm seeing spoilers just by even looking at the art. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, it's a... Oh, yeah. More characters. That's a fantastic character design. Choices characters up from 1 to 2. Excellent. So a lot of people would buy 1, enjoy it, but they haven't gone to 2. Me included. New race, good story. No bullshit deaths. Is that bad or good? I don't know. And then you get to 3. And how are we going for reviews by then? About the same as 2. So it looks like, and this is very common for sequels and trilogies and all sorts of stuff. It looks like if you enjoyed 1 and went to buy 2, you bought 3 as well, probably. That would be my guess. Obviously, only ones that would know would be Stoic themselves, Stoic Studio, and they were Kickstarter based, so you know it could be a lot of Kickstarters that have gone across to this. And Saga. Underrated game, thanks for an amazing story. This review will talk about all 3 games. Product received for free. Oh yeah, nice of you. Not recommended. Disappointing ending to a start with a good trilogy. See, someone always hates it. Hates the ending. Doesn't matter. God, that scared me. I just cut out of nowhere. Yeah, so what else do we know about this game? What's the Steam charts like? Player score 87. 25 playing right now. I'm one of them. Hey. Probably. Last updated? Oh, the other day. They're ready for their 10th anniversary. Can you get like a all-time? Only goes back to 2023, huh? Oh, well, that's a shame. Doesn't go further than that? No, I wouldn't think so. Steam-based stats. There you go. So it's been doing a pretty good job. Oops, I moved that back, so undo. There we go. Alright, lunchtime is done. Is reattached. I don't need to rest because I've actually got more, and I'm also have no idea how many supplies I can handle. So let's go. Let's see what these crows are circling around, because I'm sure here. There we go. Several people have noticed black vultures. I'm one of several people. How? I'm in the story too. Circling around the caravan. They pose no threat, but they have visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. The next time you look back, Oddleaf is firing arrows into the air with nearly tagged the birds once or twice. Get lost, no dead down here, she shouts to nobody in particular. Let her get out some aggression. With a couple more shots, she manages to tag one of the vultures, which falls out of the sky. She recovers it, laughing herself, and comes to show you the black feathers. You know, says Oddleaf, scanning the caravan, a lot of these women, they could do this. You can tell from the look in her eyes she's excited about the idea. I think I'm going to start training them how to fight, she says. Bad idea, women, you know. Nah, man, Rook. His daughter's literally our damage dealer. So, yeah, train more. We could always use more fighters, you tell Oddleaf. If Alette is any proof, and she is the proof, you know how to train someone with a bow. Oddleaf gives you a smile. She heads off to some women in the caravan, showing the vultures shut down. That's a strong woman. What do I do when I run out of supplies? Which is very soon. A woman's stifled screams fail to overly concern anyone. It was only a matter of time before this expectant mother gave birth. Oh dear. The caravan is simply excited by the first sign of new life since the trip began. I can't afford a day of rest and celebration. I had 2 days of supplies. Imagine them extra rations. Do nothing special. They'll lose a piece. I mean, the last thing my wife wanted after she had a kid was a celebration. She was literally, and I agree, like, leave me. I've got a baby. That's lovely. Don't talk to me. Just help. Let me sleep. Let me relax. I mean, just congratulate privately. Good job. Fantastic. Discreetly make your way to the family's tent amidst cheerful clansmen. You give your most heartfelt congratulations to parents, telling them how strong the boy is. The mother cries, the father thanks you repeatedly. I got renowned for that, for being a nice guy. Please sell supplies or gather supplies here. There's a forest. We gotta kill something here. Not gonna make it, am I? What happens if you run out of supplies? We're about to find out. Oh, I'm so close to Wormto. A flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you're unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt. The screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates and clansmen start to reappear in the snowdrifts. Quickly becomes apparent not everyone is where you last saw them. A quick search of the area is not enough to recover the missing clansmen. My people are going to starve. I can't wait. Can't do a thorough search. Because my people are going to starve. I don't know what happens when they starve. I'm going to ask for volunteers to scout. Plenty of volunteers step forward and you send them in each direction for a predetermined amount of time. Scouts return mostly empty-handed to family members pleading for more time to search. I feel bad for family members. I've got to make a bonfire. They can hold out for a day of travel, right? It's like a day of travel. You don't need to eat all day. Shit. Collect what you can for burning, you shout to everyone. We'll wait for the lost to find our beacon. Unfortunately, there's no significant amount of dry wood. Attempts to get the fire going are successful. I eventually realize that nobody else is coming and return to the trail. So I wasted supplies, I wasted people, and everyone's dying. And now I've got to walk for another day without food.
Someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Var living here
People are starving.
Welcoming visitors with open
Don't talk to Raina, people are starving. The Val find you before you see them, not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here. But back down when Ivor tells them he's come to see someone named Crummer. Well, I'll be dead. That's a good design. He's gonna caress that hammer? They all like to caress it. That's a great horn. It's very clean. I don't think we've had lots of things on him. He's just very clean about it. I mean, Ivor's is still so good. It's been a long time. Yes, it has. It's what brings Ingvar to Wormto with his own village of humans. Bad news. Dredger coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the meat house. As you follow the old Varl in the meager town, you catch him quietly saying, if it were anyone else. We've got history. I've talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Half want to go north and find out what happened to Blotzbolka. Something we should go to Grofheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had it my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a vile town. Most of us take care of ourselves. You've got women, children. We could pitch in, make this place livable. It doesn't work like that. These Val are here to get away from civilization, not to make one. It's Crummer's call. It won't be long before the dredge are here too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Jorunda what's going on. Who's Jorunda? Val King. Okay. Well, as close as we have as one, as close as we have as one to. Well, as close to one as we have. Ingvar, where did you find these people? Stay here and rest, but once yours are ready to go, we do. I'm going to see off those who want to head north. I'll join you to Grofheim. More travel? No, we've already come so far. Stop pouting, girlie. Even if Jorunda won't listen to a tired old Jarl like me, I have a feeling they'll pay attention to your friend Ingvar here. Really? They'll listen to Ivar? Ha! Hasn't he told you? Of course he has. Do what you need to, but don't be long. Prince Ivar? Maybe. To market, to buy a fresh something. Never deflected. Oh, man. How much supplies do I buy then? Krumma, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. I never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done then. Respect, young one. How'd you get the Val to follow you? Sorry. Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, wasn't much left for me to do, so I started training other Val to fight. Got tired of that, made a place in Wormtoe. They still come calling, even with no wars to speak of. Seems like that might be changing though, don't it? Who is Ingvar? Ha! I'm not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean, the dredge-bashing type. He was called Ingvar then. And if you want to know why he changed his name, best ask him yourself. I'm too old to peddle and gossip. You are pretty old, actually. This was one of those points about them that they don't usually get very old. Because they just keep fighting dredge. I bet you have some incredible stories. I might. Or I could be the most boring Val you ever met. Depends on how much you like killing dredge. Ask me again someday, might I tell you about the time we filled a dead yox with whale teeth. And why? I was curious there, I was like, filled with whale teeth? He's like, oh, and why would we do that? I was like, yeah, okay. That is actually the important part of it all. And he wasn't fighting dredge. Depends on how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough, though, and it'll shatter. Line up a whole row, and they'll explode on each other all their way down. You get in a big brawl, half your time is spent setting up for it. If you see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quick. Sometimes the stag he's calling won't even show up. Okay. I guess we gotta buy supplies. Now here's the question: if I'm going to Grofheim, I need a fuck ton of supplies. That's the other way around it. Like, that took 6 days of supplies. I'm going to add some more people. I reckon I'm going to need, like, 8 or 10 days of supplies. Do I have enough to get, like, 8 or 10? 8. Done. I have 14 renown left. You know what? Let's get to 9. Let's get to 10. I got a bit stressed that we're running low. Heroes. I assume old mate is joining us. Nice. Forge ahead. Character use experience to issue commands to allies. Character use strategy. Command adjacent allies. I don't quite get it. Okay. Interesting. Akil hasn't caused trouble yet either. He's his own actually. They've both been pretty Pretty low key here. One will a turn, one arm a turn. Covers armor? Wow. Okay, how do I get someone to level 5? Alright. Let us. GTFO. There's nothing around. Just a lovely parallax. Beautiful. So good. I love a good parallax. I love it. More people could do a good parallax. Alright, I'm just checking my stuff. Okay. Grofheim's quite a few days out, says Cromwell, but nothing worse than crossing the wastes. I imagine if there's anywhere you might be safe from the dredge, it's there. I'm not, except I won't be. Steal yourself for another long march, and half the town of Wormtoe joins you. Okay. Got some supplies at least. $62 Val, 139 fighters. We're gonna start getting some dredge balls, aren't we? No encouragement or tales of glory will lift the spirits of the caravan. In the north, we have times like this, says one of the Val. The other giants grin, raising tankards and horns of mead. Skull, they shout, and make short work of their drinks. Explain that each person takes a drink when someone tells a story that is more miserable than the last. Others join for a second round of mead as passed your way. Join in that drinking game. I like the Val. Take the mead, you shout skull. The crowd cheers and laughter echoes around the camp. For hours, as each person comes up with increasingly more absurd stories of woe. The Val's remedy is success, and the caravan is in a much better mood the following day, albeit hungover with less mead than before. 10 supplies for better morale is good. I should have rested for better morale though. Is that a godstone? Maybe I can rest. Well, up ahead, the scouts shout. Some giant hall, but it's empty. You approach the structure but recognize none of the markings. The walls seem unsteady at best. Finally, sleeping beneath a roof, you over here. Several families began unpacking. Look for clues why it was abandoned. Whoever left here must have a good reason, you tell the caravan. After a few tiring hours of searching for clues, you have no answers. The frustration of wasted time is apparent on the pleasant face. It's gonna collapse. It's a good cautionary tale. Cheers erupts, people flood in the building. A Val leans against a supporting pillar. It cracks and brings down a portion of the massive roof, crushing a number of clans beneath it. Say the roll was too deep to recover the bodies, and you leave the building behind with regret. Oh well. Let's rest, hey? Let's camp. the morale's dipping hard. I just wanted to get back to neutral. That's all. You haven't seen Alette for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returned to camp alone from a fair distance away. Looks rather silent. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. Sit quietly beside her. But like things are changing so quickly, she eventually confides. It's not just that. Everything is going so wrong. I've been talking to Akil a lot. This gets your attention. What's he been telling you? He told me how he and Onef are kin. Akil had a sister who married Onef, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but Onef left without him. Just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. Eventually find Onef back at the camp and relate the story. Is that what Akil told you? Replies Onef. He sighs. It's true about his sister. She died of a fever when we were married. Surprised he opened up like that. So left him in Frostville, he continues. He'd be fine one day, ready to kill his own men the next. Sometimes he would. I'd make the same decision tomorrow. Okay. Confront Akil. Much directly over Akil has been forced to stay far away with the rest of the camera. He intends to approach. I've triggered a cutscene. What did I tell you, Akil? Did I say one wrong look? Who's giving wrong looks? Your girl came to me. Nice of her, though, I thought, seeing as she's the only one who gives a damn about the people around here. Well, the depths is that supposed to mean? Look at you running around, saving everyone's hide, making decisions. Good for you. What kind of life is this? Miserable. Are you making it worth living? I see Alette helping the women, cooking food, taking care of the old, playing with the children. talking to outcasts. Did you know she sews up the wounded every time we get bloodied in a fight? Remember when I said you were the leader? Yeah, they join you. But they follow because of a let. Kill a kill. I know my daughter. Oh, I get it. You think you're calling me a forefather? No. What I'm saying is, don't ask her to change who she is. These people need one of her, not two of you. It's true. I like a kill. I don't know. People just talked about how he's crazy. He's yet to be crazy. Other than people talking about how he's been crazy. Godstone? I'm gonna say guess. Fuck that Godstone. Fuck that Godstone in particular. Oh. Standing mode back on. Remember me as I was. Taller. Taller than this, at least. Ah. What a great picture. My giant forehead. Oh. Hello. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, chair. I have done my eating and my sitting. The Godstone of Marek looms to view. Upon it carved a great ocean beast. Jagged stones jut out from the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine the Nordfelling wastes being filled with water at one time. But the Godstone stands as a reminder of the vast lake you used to look across. Alright. A blessing, shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fish scale, he says, pointing out the rainbow pattern that shines in the sunlight. Soon a curious child is found, another hiding in the snow, then a third is discovered. Perhaps they'll bring us like you over here, and before long the caravan has become obsessed with gathering the shining scales. Let them take their time. By the end of the second day, oh jeez, the scavenger hunt still continues unabated. Even you are starting to feel something in the back of your mind, like you need to have one of these scales. Shake it off uncertainly. Let them continue. I'm sort of curious now. It's another day before the fervor calms down. You think there must have been something unnatural about it, because when the last scale was found, the obsession suddenly abated. And the next morning, one of the men presents a gleaming coat of mail. Made this from the scales, he says, grinning. You graciously accept the gift, and the caravan goes back to travel. The God Scale. Ah. Was it worth it? I don't know. That took a lot of my supplies. Should have bought more supplies. Alright, we're going to find what happens when you're out of supplies again. I didn't quite do it last time. Oddleaf calls you over, grinning. A row of women holding bows of differing ages and experience line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow, and has a main character portrait. She stands perfectly still. The others watch. Just as the winds shift, she lets go. Her arrow flies not into one of the trees, but a snow rabbit that is scurried out from underneath. Dinner, she says, smiling. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, says one. Practice all you want. My wife isn't fighting dredge. The other men agree in chorus. We don't want a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. Well, in that case, I'm going to train even more archers. The men argue their point, but eventually relent. Thanks, said Oddleaf. To be honest, I was harder than I expected. But the more people who can hold their own, the better. We will return to clamp, not just clansmen, it's fighters. So 410, 139? There we go. My poor supplies. While walking, the words of a mother's song reach you. It's soothing, nuanced, and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins a tale of his own verse. Oh, sorry, man begins a tale of his own in verse. The women quickly respond with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to the entertaining competition. Ignore and keep an ear out for danger. Laughter and cheers continue behind you as you put some space between to remain undistracted. The male contestant soon admits defeat, and the clansmen quickly march on, thankful they have distraction. I'm out of supplies. People just gonna die now? Every day? Can I get supplies? Whistle in the wind to spot a long line of Val up ahead, heading towards you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge and a trail of bodies. They in the distance. Get down there, barks Cromer. 2 fighters died. 4 clansmen. 1 Varl. Don't let them spread out, shouts the lead Varl as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing a daunting number of dredge. So I've got more. Charge? Yeah, I mean, charging seems to always have worked. I feel like these options actually are not super different. Alright. For salt? Wait, what? It's for salt! Suddenly. Isn't this the Malice guy? I leveled him up before. I want to sort of put some of these people in. Oddleaf has been good. Gil's been great. I sort of want... I like a kill. I don't know why. But Chroma's also pretty fantastic. I want to give him a go. Alright, get Ivor out front for salt. I mean, Gil's actually... Sure. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. There's too many people to pick. Oh, is that 2? Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, Ivor's got to take 1. This guy's got to take the other. No, he's got to take 1. Put it back there. Put him, like, here. I know I'm done. Gotta hear that guy though, that's for sure. Done. Five? You're kidding me. Alright. Get you, like, in there. Who goes next? You're fine. Start damaging some armor. So better to get lots of weak people. Does mean I cop. Who goes next? You. Where are you gonna go? Probably there, right? Shit. Man, I want to probably break your armor a lot. There you go, straight for now. That's okay. That's fine. That's perfect. If I mark this guy, you'll hit. You'll hit. I mean, that's pretty good. Right? Bang. Double deflect? Are you serious? Alright, so what's your ability to do? Forge ahead. Select an ally to move forward initiative. I think I need to. I think it's better for me to attack this guy. Make sure it doesn't do more damage again. Oh! Not the smartest. The smartest little son. Yeah. Who's the next big guy? So you're actually next. I could damage you good, which is probably very, very important. Attack. Yeah, Yeah, let's take out some of this. Where's my willpower gone? Oh, because my morale's low? That makes sense. Oh no, she's in range. I didn't realise. Shit. Well, he can't get through now. Better for her to go back here. Spread this in. One. Alright, so who? If he swings there, she'll also swing. Who's next? He's next. So if I, yeah, I think I need to move him in. I can't mark prey. Whatever. Oh man. Should have looked at all this first. He's doing the shiny thing. What's that do? Does it actually say? No, it just says he's preparing something. Tremble. Use weapons to summon allied development. Right, okay. Now I know what that means. Attack, you, die. So we need him to die. Got it. Got it. I now know what it does. So I've read the description. She dead? Don't let him out. Oh, my poor armor. Alright, you had been doing very good. I think you're about to die. I don't know if there's a way to stop that. I think it just is. Oh, jeez. If I rest... Here's the question. Now, can he rally an adjacent ally? Right, okay. Not that clever. Alright, well she's dead. And die. Yeah, struggling here. I think I'm gonna have to lose again. Oh, I can blow the horn. God damn it. How do I keep forgetting the horn? Stone wall. This still gets through, huh? Oh, resisted. Everyone is in a bad way here. Could mark prey on this guy, which basically does not much. Better just to... Better to do that. 8! God damn it. Attack you. Take out 3 armor. Excellent. Assault. I want you to hit him. Way harder than that. Oh man. It's rough. It's rough. Yeah, just gotta keep stabbing, yep. 70% of the time, all the time. Stab him. Stab him again. How do I not have this go bad? Don't think there's any way. He did. Don't think there's any way this goes not badly. Attack you, big swing. Damn, slow down. Attack, alright. We got it. Once again, barely. I've liked for Salt. He can have the kill. I don't actually care. As long as I think Rooks gets this last one. Alright, because he moves anyway. Not like I do anything about it. Attack. Hooray! Take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, we can't pull back and regroup. We got 2 people left. Are you serious? Win bonus 2. I don't know what that means. It's not much around. Any supplies? Isn't this a damn curiosity? The second time I've been sent to find a Varl who's heading in my direction with humans in tow. For Salt. What are Dredge doing up here? Gods, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grofheim to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Jorunda's in Iron are Toft now. They sent me to gather Krummer and the rest from Wormtoad when we ran across this bunch of slag. And there's a lot more where they came from. Is this all the Varl you've got, Krummer? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Ah, supplies. So, gotta eat someone. That must explain why I'm only losing like... I think every time day ticks over, I lose 4 clansmen and 1 Varl. Think about it. It's a lot of Varl you could eat. Many went to Blotz Bulka. You're telling me Grofheim is completely gone. So, and Vognir is dead. Slag on our heels. The Varl you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come on, this is old news. We're gathering in Einar Toft. That's where we need to go right now. Wait. Fasol takes a long moment to look at the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. You just saved your ass. Little one, do you have no idea how many slag I've butchered in the last few weeks? I don't get in fights I can't win. That includes men who invite themselves to Iron Toft. Damn it, for Salt, who cares about that? What in the depths happened to Grofheim? Before for Salt can reply, a low rumble grabs your attention, growing louder by the moment. Oh no. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn in Grofheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into a crackling and splintering. It's coming closer. Avalanche? Go, shouts for Salt, taking off toward Iron Toft. Don't stop until you reach Hadrabog. I can't check the map, so I hope that's close. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Has that been there like for ages? I just never noticed. Morale improved. I'm just meant to be like, that's a big fucking dragon. Don't worry about that. That was. I got so excited watching that cutscene. The lore building, the world building in my head was like, wow! After 3 terrifying days of tremors, you reach the gods. So I just realized they're so small on this map, on the screen. They might not have seen this giant dragon fire in the distance like I could. It is teeming with Val who want to know what's happening. Others busily mend makeshift defenses set up around the godstone of Hadrobrog, creator of the Val. Hold up, pants for assault between long gasps of air. We're going to have a talk. And a resupply, I hope. You're still standing, or most of you. Rest up and move on. The mountain just sank into the earth and something is out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Irontoft. There's a couple of hundred Val here who'll back that up. Where are we supposed to go? Back the way we came? We're stuck between two mountain ranges. In one direction a few thousand Val, in the other an army or dredge, and whatever caused that quake. Irontoft is a Val city. This shouldn't be a news to a Val. Give it a rest for Salt. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across for Salt's face. The other Val are starting to come closer now. You hear Ingvar being whispered behind them. I think this might be the one person you want to lend to Irontoft. You're... The humans come with me. All of them. Ivor! My man! Salt glanced between Ivor and Crummer before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? He's the prince! Some of the time, Rook. Oh, sorry, just my neck's just like stiffened up. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Val come and go in packs, and most chatter is about the quake that just sank the mountains into the earth, or the dredge that's still on their way. We hear rumours that a massive chasm opened where the earth split. Expect the Godstone. Little you know about Hadroborg is that he was a disciple of the Loom Mother and learned to create under her guidance. He created a few beasts, but soon became bored with simple animals, and began combining man and beast, ending with a Val. That's the myth anyway. One thing for certain, each Val alive today was created by Hadroborg, and now the god is dead. The Val here now are the last ones that will ever exist. Profound sadness washes over you. Oh. I was actually just thinking before, I'm like, I haven't yet to see like a Val woman. Or a Val child. You know, we're in war, that makes sense. No one's mentioned a child though, or a Val. Or a woman Val. And I guess there it is, running extinct species. Crummer is already here. It's good to pay respects, he says, as you both stand there in silence. Give this to Ingvar, he says, turning to leave. It was once his, and the stubborn ass refuses to take it back. Crummer hands you a massive studded belt. Suddenly there's a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat to the next village over. As soon as you see why, a black shadow is sweeping down the valley in the direction of Grofheim, where the quake, or whatever caused it, is obliterated the mountainside. On closer inspection, it's a veritable ocean of dredge, of course. More than you imagined possible. In their midst is a towering giant of a dredge, blood red from head to toe. Gather your things in short order and join a good many Val, leaving the Godstone behind. 20 supplies! 3 days. That's not very much. I bought 10 days before I got here, and where am I going to? Imagine I'm on top of a mountain, it's going to take 3 days to get down the mountain. Kingsborough? Borough Park? I mean, there's no cities anywhere. Where am I meant to resupply? Huh? Tell me that. How many Val did I pick up? None? Some? Is that a village? Thieving bastards, you reckon here? A small band of outlaws. Ah, no. It's been a substantial number of supplies where everyone's slept, Watchman tells you. Why in the depths were they allowed to join us to begin with? Oopsies! Oh, we've eaten 2 more Val. Ivor tells you, we can't stay here long. It will take 3 straight days to cross Borough Pass. So stock up. There's no stopping us to leave. Dad, says Alette, appearing at your side. I liked old Ivor. Somewhere in the back of your mind, you feel the same way. You focus on preparations instead, realizing that you may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Irontoft. Alright, on top of the ladder, we need at least 3 days of supplies. Gonna grab 5. Brave or stupid to take a drink in the middle of battle. +2 aggro. That's actually... Hold on. Interesting. I've got nothing. No running. I need to rest a few times, I think. Wait, actually, where's my heroes? One more day. Oh, I mean, I need Ivor. I need Ivor up for sure. Okay, so what's this? Elaborate belt first discovered around the waist of a Varl, who had somehow broken. Somehow frozen himself in the glacier. 3 armor, 1 aggro. 1 will turn. I mean, these are all really good. Only Alette's strong enough to this. 3 break. What's she got at the moment? I mean, it's hard to get past that. I only rest until Ivor's good, because he is sort of the main man. So we're going to buy some more supplies, obviously. Because even though I'm sitting here, it's costing me. 3-day march, he says. Why don't I believe it? I don't believe it. I always run out. Alright, off we pop. Off we pop. What time is it? 1:30. Oh, jeez. Did I buy all of that to enter a cutscene?
We approach a city that only Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
And the dragon just goes straight through the bridge, and everyone does. That's still the dragon back there, right? That little... It was right there. I knew that. God, it's pretty. What a pretty game. What a beautiful game. That's a lot of all. Do love a bit of good music. Gosh. I mean, complete props to the artists. Artists. But like, oh, gorgeous. All these warriors, another great war is upon us. It's the 3rd time I've seen such a thing. There's far fewer of us now than there once was. Cromer heads upstairs to the Great Hall and returns shortly after speaking to Varl. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the Dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here. They got a Mender too. Prince Ludin is here from Arborang? In any case, you'll be given no audience today. Remember the last time you were here, Ingvar? It's Ivor. Yes, I remember it. What now? You find somewhere to rest. I recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Jorunda won't be happy you're here. You're shown your quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. You feel like you could sleep for a week straight. That's like me, for real. I spent this time resting and wasting supplies. Oh well, whatever. Why is that the map button? Why is that click? Oh, it looked like there's a lookout on top of it, maybe. Yeah. Right, Iron Tough, right there. I could have seen that if I looked. Sort of hockey. How did you go? Hope you won, or was it just a friendly match? Friendly slap of the puck. If it wasn't a friendly slap of the puck, I hope you destroyed them. You've missed. Well, I don't know. I'm doing pretty good in this one so far. I was practice. Yeah. Practice very important. Like me, I'm practicing to talk better. So when I go down the summer path, had to go to this Iron Toft. Very beautiful though. This is what you missed here, Unconscious Taco. Where now? I can't pronounce these places. I've now said it 2 times. That means I can't pronounce it anymore. Ironotoft. Hold on. Let me look at the map again. Try to pronounce it one more time. Ironotoft. Some Scandinavian must be listening to me. Go on. Just unimaginable disappointment that I'm butchering all of these. Oh dear, that's a lot of Val. That's so many Val. Oh, market. Tough word. Everything in here is I can't pronounce any of it. Charm of the Wandering Mind. 20% dodge. That's pretty good. How much have I got? Exactly that much. Maybe I should be buying some stuff. I got lots of good items, but nothing like... I need more renown. So I'm just meant to rest while I wait? It says you can talk to people while you wait, but there's no one to talk to. Oh wait, nope. I can scan more, but there's still no one to talk to. I guess we are resting. As you settle in, you receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. Ivor suggests not speaking unless addressed, and even then keep it short. In your dreams that night you see Vile Kings fighting with Dredgelords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. Ooh. So just wait. Yeah, I've made the journey. And now it's a meeting of the minds, basically. Basically, when you left, I was controlling the other guys, right? Hakon and all those, and they were going up here to Grofheim, but that was destroyed. So they've come here in the meantime, apparently, while I was off screen. And my guys left this dump to go to this dump. And then we've come down here. And now I think everyone's here. I think all of the characters that I know are basically in this area now. So now I probably have too many characters to pick from. Who is that? Enough, Ivan. Bridge stands, find some other way. Greetings from Wormtoad, Jorunda. I've brought an ally. Thanks for picking me up. Yeah, no problems. Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Look, Luden's still alive. I know you're not happy about that. Wait, I know you. Ingvar among us again? Is this what the end of the world looks like? So this is the king of the Val, apparently. Which is why, I mean, it makes sense. If you're a king, usually you got a lovely crown put up there. Yeah, it's got lots of pointy bits to it. If you've got horns on your head, crown probably doesn't fit very well. So a big MC Hammer battalion, that's what you want instead. Ingvar among us again. This is what the end of the world looks like, yes. Jorunda steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light you spy deep wounds on the Vile King. It was my last option. You look like death, Jorunda. What's with the bandage? Don't know. It's the first time I've seen him. But Grofheim was like on fire. So I'd wager, and that was the capital of the Val. So I'd wager he somehow escaped the fire, would be my guess. You look like death, Jorunda. The Sunder came through Grofheim, all of them, or we would still be there. Sunder? I don't know what that one is. A few thousand Val remain. Bellower has been following us since Grofheim. That is what he does. What will you do? Remain. There's no better place for us than here. We make our stand at Irontoft. But even if Irontoft falls, the Val won't be wiped out. Hakon is taking the best warriors to Arborang, as we were discussing. I'm not going, Jorunda. We need it here. This is not a debate. The messenger bursts through the doors, cutting the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. Gods, can we not have a moment's respite? They should not be here already. A stone singer is with them. Let me bring down the bridge, as I said. It will buy us. I said the bridge stands, Menda. I say it to you again, and the Prince of Men, the whole Meander Council. Were they here? I will not say it again. Hakon, you go to Arborang. Ivan, do not touch the bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Ivan, but many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. Ooh. Ivan's a mender, and they've been talking about the magic or something he must do. Like, menders must be very important. The mender walks past the great companies of Val on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, 2 black spears over its shoulders, ringed by dredge. The Val have backed away in fear. Ivan stops before the stilt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor is beside you. What is that thing? A stone singer, mutters Ivor, as close as the dredge come to menders of their own. I've only seen one before. It didn't go well. I know it's probably not that interesting of a story, but why did you choose this name, Bitman? It's my last name. That's that's the simplest story. It's actually a very long story about why my last name is Bitman, but why I chose the name Bitman is because of my last name. And it also sort of works with games, doesn't it? Take the man out of it, and it's just bits. Or bit. Like a part of a computer, a byte. 1/8 of a byte is a bit. So I'm a man who plays with bits. Way more bits than there used to be. It used to only be 8. Back in my day, when I was a kid, there was only 8 bits. Now there's just, 4K, 60 FPS. Too many bits. Now there's bit rates. It's crazy. It's too many bits. Where did unconscious Taco come from? That sounds like a more interesting story. A stone singer, mutters Ivor, as close as the dredge come to manders of their own. I've only seen one before. It didn't go well. We should do something. It's cause video games. It naturally worked, didn't it? I just went, well, my last name is Bitman. I like video games. And someone said, oh, I thought it was because... Someone basically said this to me. What you said. I thought your name was Bitman because you liked video games. No, it's because it's my last name. My name is Andrew Bitman. There you go. The end. Andrew, not very exciting for a name. I couldn't work with that. Andrew Gaming? No one's watching Andrew Gaming. No one's watching Bitman Gaming at the moment, except you, Taco. Thank you. But, at least it sounds like it is related. It's a bit Ice refused, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook. He says, you will probably die here. So will everyone who else steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? No, I'm not. You watch with your heart in your throat. Ivor continues on alone to stand by the mender at the bridge. Try and take all the glory, Ingvar, shouts Hakon, stepping forward his entourage to join Ivor on the battlefield. So I could have used Rook. Oh my god, that's a great scene. Woo. It's like you're just a small part of the battle. How good is that? What is this? Disease struck. My friends called the movie Enchanting Unconscious Taco on accident. Oh, Encanto. Unconscious Taco. Thought it was supposed to... That is great. Well, they're like going, oh, have you heard that song, Don't Talk About... We Don't Talk About Bruno from Unconscious Taco? You're like... Encanto? They're like, oh, Encanto, that's the one. That's good. That's good. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here, because that's a new character. I feel like, anyway, he wants to be back, right? You forward. Con gets in there. Yeah, I mean, Morga's still there. I mean, I don't see why Rook would have been having a problem. Bam, just damage that. Thank you. I don't see the threat. No threat here. I'm just gonna slowly wander in, hey? gonna malice you, just to don't have to worry about you. So we gotta kill this guy. So how? Abilities, arc lightning, attack, arc lightning. Strikes target for 2 strength, continues diagonally. How long though? For how long? Like if I hit him, do I hit myself? If I hit him, okay, so can I move? Move here. Target lightning here. 4 strength, 1. I mean, let's just do hard as we can. I'm worried about this guy, right? It didn't go anywhere. I feel like I should just hit this guy as much as possible, as quick as possible, as hard as possible. Get him, Hakon. Oh. I don't know what that does. He's summoning someone, right? That's what that is. I think I need to... Who's next? You. And you. Malice him again? I might still malice this guy. I don't want him doing other stuff. You know what tricks me on that day? That'll be a mystery for the ages, huh? Attack. Do I have to mend anyone? I sort of can mend you. Restores armor. Okay. Abilities, arc lightning. Don't see why I don't do 3 stars every time, right? Either I could this guy 5. Con's next, right? Oh, he's already dead. What the? Don't know what happened there, but I will take it. Very strange. I'm just gonna keep malice in this guy, I think. Because he's got 15 health, and it's just 15 strength. It's still the worry. Although, I can now get a good hit in. There we go. So I can hit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, it's not. Yeah, okay, don't worry. Yeah, let's get this guy. No, you know what? Ah, yeah, I've already stuffed it. I've already stuffed it. Ah, I'm too embarrassed. Just attack him. What's your favourite YouTuber and streamer? Good question. Good question. Let's just keep malice in this guy. Favorite YouTuber and streamer. Who do I watch a lot at the moment? Did used to really enjoy watching Day 9 a lot back in the day, but now he sort of plays a lot of games I don't really know that much about, so I've sort of stopped. Not for any reason other than I don't know much about what he's been playing. Oh, I've really messed that up. Oh no. Oh, too embarrassed. Just attack. Thank you. And then you do that one. I don't know, I think I really enjoyed Dug's content. I, for a bit, was thinking that maybe I would try to emulate that sort of style of things. And I did try to... I tried to do some modding and game playing as well. And sort of... I found that I basically turned into... When you make games, you sort of start to... Anytime you play that game from then on, you basically start like stressing about how that game looks and how it works and how it plays. And as I was modding stuff, I started stressing about how it works and how it plays and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, oh no. I actually am stressing too much to be entertaining. So all hats off to Dug for being able to make mods, be entertaining, and then not stress about whether the mod works or not on stream. It's just got this chaotic energy to it, so I think it's going to be one of my favorites. But I don't know how to do that. I'm a bit too normal? Not normal. Tired to be crazy? Tired's probably the word I would use. I'm always tired. That's how toddlers do. And babies and kids. And one day, when my hairs are all grey, which will probably be soon, if the kids have their way, I might have more time and more energy, which would be funny because I seem to find my time and energy as a midlife crisis. That'd be something. Stone Singer falls hard. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dredge, the part like Black Sea. From their depths dips a crimson behemoth. A wave of sheer terror hits you like never before. Bellower. Everyone back off, shouts Ivor. Ivan and the other Varl step back almost against their will. You can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Cutscene? Oh! Oh! It's a one-on-one! Oh. This guy's just praying. This guy's there going, shit's happening. He's in the hype train. Oh, there are a few of them actually. There's a few cheerleaders. Most of them just like watching going, oh, wow, this is going to be a big fight. But these three guys are like, yeah, whoa. Gods, what was I thinking? Good question. How far can this guy go? Exactly this far. I'll just stand there. He does what? Stunned. Skipping turn. Okay, yeah, what were you thinking? You idiot. He's dead, I mean. How do I win this? Run away, Ivor! Run away! Hit him! No! Defeat, your renown grows. He's been injured. Of course he's been injured! No renown. My renown does not grow. What a lie. Ivor writhes in agony, his arm torn clean off by the bellow's onslaught. No, Ivor! The Sunder raises his weapon for the killing blow. Sunder, face me! Screams an uncertain Ivan, stepping back onto the bridge, raising his staff high. Even here you can see his arm trembling. You feel particularly frozen in place watching. What am I going to do through lots of 1v1s here? Oh. Hello. There's a cute little snake back there. Ivan recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance, and even Bellower backs away. It leans in close to inspect the two armies, flick its great tongue, and then it indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredge are a knot of confusion. Some cower, others crouch in what looks like worship. Hakon shouts order above the din. Varl rush forward, bowling over surprised dredge, gaining around. Bellower has receded back into the horde. Gerundo watches from atop the stairs. Hurry, says Ivan, suddenly pulling at your arm, snapping you out of the moment. You rush to Ivas, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite the missing arm. You drag him back into the city. Where's the little snake? Oh man. The cute little snake is gone. Did I level up anyone there? Everyone. I got no renown though. What's the most views you got in a vid stream? Probably not many. I mean, you can probably find the most popular video on my YouTube, which is probably like, I think one of my Stardew Valley ones, which was something I was trying last year. I mean, to talk a bit about that, basically, I had this very good old man voice, down pat. I could sound like an old man. And I had this very funny idea as I was playing Stardew, which is, what if I was that old man? And the game is not sort of written like you're an old man. It's written like you're a young man, as are almost all games. So I thought that was a pretty funny idea. And so I made a little series about that. And it seemed to get, some interesting, people very positive about it. But I sort of struggled to figure out what to do with it. Like, I had a good idea with a funny old man voice, and I just didn't know what else to do with it after that. So, but yeah, otherwise the shorts, the most viewed short is still my XCOM one, the one you actually commented on the other day, that says the skulljacking one, which is quite funny because when I released that short, it got 14 views in the first week. I went, oh, okay. Whatever, I guess, I'll try something else. I think that was just before my second kid was born too, so I stopped. That was one of the last shots I made, was that the XCOM skulljacking one. Got 14 views in a week, I went, whatever, that's okay. I'm going to take some paternity leave, and I got to work and sleep and take care of a baby. And then it just keeps making views, and it's now up to like 40,000 views or something. The Rumour Mill Zelda one's my second most viewed one. It's the most viewed one on my TikTok for sure at the moment. Stream-wise, I don't think I've ever had a stream with more than 5 people in it. But I really enjoy it. I don't know. I got to figure out, if I can figure out how to have more people turn on my stream, I'm sure that'd be good, but I do just enjoy it otherwise. So, it's good. And I really enjoy talking to you, Taco. Thank you. Thank you for popping in. I haven't, usually I just talk to myself. Or occasionally someone will pop in and be like, oh, hey, what do you think of this game? Because, they're a fan of the game, but they don't know me. And, sometimes someone will throw me a follow, but I think I've got 24 followers on Twitch, and, I mean, a couple of hundred on YouTube, but, only you are in the stream at the moment. There's a couple more yesterday, but honestly, they're all my actual real-life friends who are like, oh, a YouTube stream. Why are you doing that? It's like, yeah. Just trying it. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Ivan plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes around Ivan's torn frame. 244 subs on YouTube. Yeah, seem to tick up every now and then when I make a short. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, they tick up. Probably the most, did come from that Zelda short. It's the most that anything's done lately for it. That is as much as I can do. He should make it. Thank you. The mender looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago. I'm okay. Just need to sit. Before you catch him, the mender crumbles to the floor. Weary the weight of the sun. Okay, well, we're all in one place now, so... Ooh. Eximic. Is a cute little big snake. It's meant to be like what's the Viking snake? Jurant. I cannot pronounce. I'm gonna have to Google that. How to say Jurant? How to pronounce and the German. This one.
The channel. How do you say it? In Norse languages, it is said as Jormungandr.
I'm not even going to bother pronouncing, but that one. The big snake. I'm not even gonna bother trying to pronounce that one. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. New character. It's a deep voice. Yeah, that was a deep voice. You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that is about to happen again. Oh! That was so anime. That was sick. Serpent, frustrating. You are slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? I'm gonna guess... this is either the woman that was dead on top of the... where the serpent can come from? No idea. No idea. It just appeared suddenly. There was a... sorry, before I even continue the story, there was somewhere earlier... apparently they talked about the sun god being seen as like a serpent along the sun. And that's... stories of people seeing serpents flying through the sky were not uncommon. Fight the serpent, yes. Who are you? I don't know. My name's Juno. What does it matter? My name is Juno. Say that. You are a Juno. It means nothing to me. Maybe I've asked the wrong question. Yeah. What are you? What is your purpose? I cannot remember. Yeah, tell me who you are. Do you ask the hammer what the blacksmith is making? Yes. If the hammer could speak. I hate these analogies when it's like, would a human ask an ant what it thought? It's like, well, if the ant could reply, I probably would ask the ant. I'd probably be like, if I stepped on it, literally, if I stepped on an ant and the ant goes, hey, don't do that again. But everyone always likes to write, would an ant ask, would a human ask an ant what it thought as it stepped on him? It's like, you're clearly capable of communication. Maybe you should. Do you ask the hammer what the blacksmith is making? This conversation becomes meaningless by the word. You started it! Bloody snake. What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you prophecy, fate, destiny? Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? The gods are dead. Dead? How is that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent. Before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Interesting. In fact, these kind of things annoy me. It's like someone asked me the question, I'll take a sandwich. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these like weird rhetoricals. Is a hot dog a sandwich? What is it? Is a sandwich a burger? Hot dog's a sandwich. That's a hot dog. You don't look at a sandwich and go, could that be a hot dog? The gods are silent. Before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world, this tapestry, I will devour. It is my purpose. But I cannot. Instead now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. Wall of night, the dredge. Dredge? Stone men marching across Long Bridge? No, it's darkness. Egg white has turned black. I am meant to devour tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother the rock. I am incomplete, a worm crawling through a dung field. Because of you! Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine. Also need to go to bed. Good night. Hope your endeavors well. Thanks again, Taco. Really appreciate you being here. He's gonna try again, mate. And yeah, have a good sleep. Don't stay up too late for me. And as always, these will be on YouTube from now on. So if you miss them, feel free to miss them. Don't stress about it. But if you miss them, they'll be here on YouTube forever now, I think, in the live tab. Fingers crossed. But it's the first week I'm doing this multi-stream, so we'll see how it goes. Ivan. Juno, you're alive. I thought this was the girl. How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume, or unconscious. I am in Ridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me. Now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I lost swaths of memories. But I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge. So I took a guess. It came after you? We saw it at Irontoft. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that's the last we've seen of it. It could tear apart, land apart, or crush cities if it wanted. What do we do? It gets worse. A prophecy of the gods that I've never heard of. There are still prophecies out there? It was vague. Sounded like the serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That'll explain why the dredge is swarming on us like someone kicked up an anthill. Ivan, did you in danger? You could say so. Bellower is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer. I think. Of all the Sunder, why the immortal one? Bellower, that is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find a passage down the Red River. You must leave Irontoft and meet in the Sigrahom. Juno will never make it. I'm just gonna butcher every time I see a word like this. Sigrahom. Bellower is about to overtake us. The Varl won't listen to a thing. Find a way. Do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Sigrahom. Go. And Ivan, yes, I love you. Oh, I got a glimpse of being able to do something. You spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Just keeping an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivar. He might have saved the rest of us. Can you hear us? He just moved. How long was I? You were out a couple of days. How do you feel? Juno, she's alive. I need to meet her in Sigrahom. Hold on, slow down. Who's Juno? She's my mentor, or of the Mender Council. She contacted me. Contacted you? How? She's not like most Menders. What happened here since I passed out? The Varl are holding the dredge back just barely. Bella has disappeared. Ivor is still out of it. Do you understand? Hakon, Ludin, and a couple of hundred Varl away to Araborough. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Sigrahom. Juno, is there going to meet us there? Sigrahom? That's a week away at least. Just abandon Irontoft? Maybe, or no. I could destroy the godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Jorundel will never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Ivan. What do we do about Bellower? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave and let the Varl die to give us a head start. It's not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. Why I want to destroy the bridge? I can't completely understand myself. Last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damn bridge. What's going on with the serpent? Look, I know things are... It's a long story. How well do you know history? We're from a very small town in the woods. We don't. I'll keep it short. You know how men and Varl were made, the Lu Mother, the other gods. In the First Great War, the armies of men and Varl hated each other. They fought bitterly for land dominance. Then one of the gods created the dredge, and they were such a threat that unless men and Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war and pushed the dredge into the north and formed an alliance that's held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The dredge rallied the forces, defeated the Varl, who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They're led by Sunder. Oh, okay. Powerful dredge warlords and weavers, like Bellower. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circles of Menders went forth, finally sent the Sunder and the dredge deep underground. For the most part, the dredge haven't tried to return since, well, until now. Those Menders were called Volka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from their bloodline. So the Great War has begun. If I didn't think the war was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Mendes libraries about that one. It must have something to do with the dredge returning. That seems likely. You consider your options. How would you collapse the bridge? Not by myself, I could blast it apart, but this bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take some time and concentration. That's why I need your help. And the Varl will try to stop me. It could mean holding off both the dredge and the Varl. I need time to think. Has to be some way too. I can't believe the Varl would be so stubborn. Speak to Jorundel yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck. Or maybe put your head on a spike. Rook, I hate to put all this on your shoulders, but I've got a few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. Either way, we have to make it Sigrahom. Juno will know what to do. It's a good story. I like it. But, unfortunately, my time of the day is done. Because, well, A, it's 2 o'clock, but B, Oh, that's why I will sit down and chat. Part of what I want to do in these... Oh, sorry. Come to me. Come to me, please. Part of what I want to do on these weekly anniversary games is, as I said at the start of the stream, and I'll probably try to say every stream until I sort of get a bit of a flow going. So apologies for any teething streaming. But I'm used to talking to people for such a long time. You know, I think I'm doing all right there. My voice is still, you know, not broken completely. But part of what I want to do is actually figure out, you know, what makes the games work, how they work, and if they are timeless. You know, do they actually remain good, interesting, pleasing, fun to play long after they've been released? Because for some games, that's very true. Some games are seen as eternally timeless. But some games are seen as timeless through the lens of rose-tinted glasses. The nostalgia is so strong, it's hard to actually separate the time it came out on and the work it did for the time. The zeitgeist of it all, to say the least. And some have just dated. They were great at the time. You know, maybe not a zeitgeist game. Maybe not something that changed the path of gaming and game design for generations to come. But they were good. And sometimes they still are good. And sometimes they just become forgettable. The Banner Saga I find visually super appealing. Story-wise, I'm in. I'm so in. I think the pronunciation's really throwing me, but I'm also trying to say it out loud, right? If you're playing this probably in your home, or if you're actually probably from the region that a lot of these words would come from, it's just to say probably Scandinavia would be my best guess. Europe, probably a lot of European speakers would probably just look at this and go, yeah, I know how to pronounce that. Yeah, it makes sense in my head. But to me, down here in the land down under, I'm just like, Jorundur, I don't know. I need more vowels. But yeah, story's still got me in. The art's beautiful. Music's pretty good. I actually wish they'd gone and used it more. That's probably the thing. Mechanically, it's all right. I've enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it. I feel... How do I say it? It's not got a huge amount of depth to keep me, like, replaying with interest the main mechanics, the main tactical, you know, turn-based mechanics of it all. In fact, right now I have actually just too many characters. Like, I don't need this. Well, actually, I'm gonna have less now, aren't I? Or more? But I don't need this many characters. Oh, these two I haven't used. I actually like these, the mystery of the story between these two, but I haven't been able to use them. And that's sort of the game as a whole. It's got, you know, a lot going on, and typically in these tactics games, as you want to explore them with tactics, you want to try a few things. But you don't get a lot of chances to try things because the story is constantly sort of moving forward. I also finding the dredge battles to be a bit stale, but the stories keeps you going, and that's sometimes enough. And mechanically, there's interesting things going there. I can imagine this is something that on a replay, you might find more interesting strategies, and very specifically from not just a story but also a gameplay point of view, you might actually really enjoy the multiple choice branching story path that it's giving you. I am really curious to see how much it actually does branch, because it feels like there's a lot of side characters that... So I make a lot of choices that have definitely impacted side characters. I've lost a Val called Gonolf, which I probably have already mispronounced. I lost like a twins from these guys as well. I can't remember their names anymore because they died so quick. But also I'm pretty sure that like these two characters I probably also could have offed pretty early on. Like these guys are optional. I reckon probably Oddleaf and Eagle. I think other than Alette, Rook, Ivor, who's not there anymore, for Salt, Ivan, probably like these three I think are maybe gonna last. He maybe can't from now on. Like maybe he was enough to connect it. But there was a bunch of characters that could come and go, and that was alright. So the choices could be very interesting. The one thing I'm not quite connecting yet perfectly is I'm making a lot of choices that affect how many clansmen, fighters, and Varl I have. It doesn't feel super impactful. Like, number goes up, number goes down. But maybe there's a number you get to where different things happen. Like, if I had 500 clansmen, then maybe different events happen. If I have 100 clansmen, maybe different events happen. That's what I'd be curious about. On a replay, I'd probably just try to, like, break and dissect the Rubik's Cube that is basically the choices in this game, to see what patterns you could unveil. So, overall, what's my overall impression on this game as far as, like, whether it's timeless and whether other people would be playing this? I think it's good. I'm probably going to play this more off stream because I'm into the story and the art keeps me invested and immersed. But mechanically, I'm starting to feel a bit done with it in a way. But I'm also only, I don't know how far. I feel like I would have to wager I'm halfway through the story, just based on how the map looks, because I've only explored this thin stretch basically here. I would expect me to go somewhere down there eventually, or up here. I doubt I'm going up. There's more cities down that I've never heard of. Arborang's obviously where some people are going. Where else I just meant to go here now? It's like, start with S. She's in Ridgehorn. Say Stonehorn? No, I can't remember what they said. I can't remember where I'm going now. Stighorn, there we go. So we are going south, as expected, sort of. There's a lot of cities south, there's a lot of notes. North is sort of like nothing. Serpents of Silence. In the Grofheim area. Oh, Steps of Silence, not Serpents of Silence. So I'd love to play it more to find out the story. I think that's probably why you would get this. If you are into world building and interesting characters and sort of it has this real sense of being in the middle of a big world event. Yes, you are playing important characters. In fact, probably the characters you were playing weren't super important to start. Rook especially. The ones I'm using at the moment especially, probably, except Ivan and maybe Ivor. Hakon and the Prince Luden probably also pretty important. But yeah, it's the story you would play this for sure. And the replay would be based on that story to try to see how the branching story would go. The mechanics along that are just ways to sort of maybe give you more branching paths off the story. And that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't need to be a choose your own adventure book where you say, oh, I'll go left this time instead of right. Sometimes it is like, well, I lost a battle that I could have won, and that's affected some other numbers. And that's interesting. I mean, that's one of the beauties of games, that sometimes the branching paths are not completely just your control. You know what I mean? There's other mechanics that could be interacting with it. I'm enjoying that exploration of I love a branching mechanic game, so I'm enjoying the exploration of that. Yeah, so I think this is aged very well, in the sense that it's probably not aged at all. If this had come out today, probably get as good a reception as if it came out 10 years ago. I think there's been no time, no visible aging of it, if you know what I mean. So it's, in a way, that makes it timeless. There we go. I guess that defines timeless, doesn't it? It's a timeless game at the moment. It hasn't aged today. Because it looks like it could have come out yesterday. Even though it's 10 years old today. Anyway, that's a lot of talking to basically say I've had a lot of fun. And I hope, if anyone watches this later, that I've been interesting enough to be entertaining, or to see what else is going on. But anyway, I don't know. I'm still new to this streaming thing. I appreciate anyone who's obviously watched this far, or has listened to any of this. Next week, we're going to be looking at more. Every week we're looking at a new anniversary game. Let me just load up my list. Woohoo! Next week, in the year of 1999, someone gave the creator of Kirby way too much license to make a fighting game. I'm of course talking about Super Smash Bros. 64. 100% can't wait to play that tomorrow. I genuinely probably have not played Smash Bros. 64 since... I can't even imagine. If it's 25 years old, probably 24 years since I played that game. 23 years. 22 years, maybe. Not more than 22 years. But yeah, looking forward to it. Join me next week for another game. And we'll see if that one's feeling very timeless. And maybe eventually I'll figure out how to put a video series to all this so people can see what I'm talking about. But until then, catch ya. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.